Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Who's ready for part 7 of this? So, how are we going? We're on turn 76, and we have 91 settlements. We haven't expanded much lately, just due to just putting out fires everywhere, especially from Oxyotl. That was a pain. I think it's finally time for us to finish off Throg. I imagine that Be'lakor probably isn't too happy about this. Oh yeah, he's not happy about this.
Legions in my wake.
Yeah, he's not happy about it. What would happen if we declared war on him? Or if he declared war on us, what would happen? I could get a defensive alliance with him. I don't know. I'd have to prepare pretty bloody quick. He's not weak. He's not super strong either. The army build in the SYDB was very unexpected. Yeah, it was. I thought it was pretty good. It's pretty good. So yeah. Surtha Ek. Oh, we're gonna kill Surtha Ek, are we? Okay. And how many settlements does Throg have left? 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know where his other settlement is. Oh, whatever, we'll figure it out. Anyway, we can raise an army pretty quick if we need to fend off Be'lakor, if he declares war on us, which he might. Alright, let's have a look here, so...
Live to fight.
You think you might do Warriors of Chaos stream in the near future, or is it possibly unlikely? It's possible. So there we go. I'm not really thinking about it, but we'll see.
Rewards for the mighty.
Okay, that's all looking pretty good there. That's right, I also got this under siege here. That'll need to be fought manually, and we don't have... Oh yeah, we gotta wait 5 more turns. Okay. Yeah, I reckon finish off Cetra, and then we can focus on Arkan, and then we'll have quite a bit of secure territory. I'll probably need to wall up every coastal city, just in case. That shouldn't be a problem. Alright, let's do this one here. It shouldn't be difficult, but it does have to be fought manually. That guy has a level up, but it's not important. Because if we auto-resolve this, then these 2 armies will dogpile on us. Let's have a look at the map. I might just be able to send these guys here to... Well, it's all the same map. I don't know why I'm looking at it. But I should just be able to send in the Ungor Raiders to go and cap this. And they won't even realize it. Maybe. Don't forget to put the banner on Skarbrand. We already did that. You think you might... Oh, I already read that out. Is there Chaos Doomstack in IE? Look, every faction's got Doomstacks. I just don't build Doomstacks that much anymore. Not really. Look what I'm building. You know? If you want to build Doomstacks, by all means go do that, but I'm telling you, you don't need Doomstacks in Warhammer 3. Did you hear that it's currently impossible to complete Kalara's questline as Wolfheart? One of her quests require you to search a ruin for treasure, which isn't a feature in IE. Oh well, what are you gonna do? It's a beta, it's not finished. Oh well, what are you gonna do?
Angles.
Alright, what I might do this time is have one of them climb over the wall, and the other one just walk through the gate. All their forces are over here just waiting for us. Oh, shit. Oh god, that's got some range on it. They usually don't activate those towers. My bad. It's alright, minimal damage. It's alright. Okay, might be better if we move over to the side now. Try to get them to start running over here so they don't even know what's going on. Oh, I gotta admit, that was a pretty good cast of that while we're in the middle of that blob. It's okay, it's not gonna kill anyone because we've got spell resistance, but this is why it gave us a close victory. Right, I really gotta spread out a bit.
There's moderators.
Oh, what the hell? Sitting there staring at it. Have the Greenskins been giving me trouble? Yes, absolutely. It's just non-stop green tide. I've got armies dedicated to just defending, which as Khorne is not really what you're supposed to be doing. It's supposed to be attacking. Kodak can't go through a small pass between Trollfjord and Monoliths of... Oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay. Now, here's the thing. We shouldn't try to cap this. I think. Don't try to cap it. Because if we cap it, then they'll come over here. We don't want them to do that. This isn't important. This is important. This is a sneak mission. We're playing solid Ungor here. Metal Gear Ungor. We are not... we're not trying to kill them. We just want to cap it. Because that's how we do this without taking much damage. Oh, I'm going to cap it. Stay out, stay out, stay out! Stay out! Now they're going to cap it. Leftovers here. Well, they might bring units over here, so we need to move quick. Or they might just ignore it. Just depends. Looks like they might just ignore it. Okay, that's fine. What do you think is better, Demon Prince or Exalted Greater Demons? It depends on which faction, but for Khorne specifically, not the Demon Prince. Which is why I'm not making any more of them. I made one, wasn't happy with it, and I'm not going to be making any more. But I'll give them a shot for other monogods when I get a chance to play them. Because I imagine that the Nurgle Demon Prince could be pretty good. Because the Exalted Demons of Nurgle, the Great Unclean ones, they're actually really... for lack of a better word, they're really quite shit. Tzeentch Demons, not sure. Same thing with Slaanesh. Just have to wait and see. The problem with the Demon Princes is that their skill sets suck. They don't have any good skills. Just bare bones. Creative Assembly really need to go in there and add some skills to these lords. It just feels empty. They've just got such generic skill lines. If you give them some cool abilities, then maybe that'd be worth it. Like this is a spitball, right? Let's talk about the one for Khorne. Like, what ability could a Khorne Demon Prince have that can make it stand out from the Exalted Bloodthirster. Now, I think that one way that you can make that happen is if you have the Exalted Bloodthirster have some skills that like really boost demon units, right? But only demon units, so they're not good for mortal armies. And then you have the Demon Prince be really good at boosting mortal armies. So say, I don't know, plus 10 ward save for all mortal units. Give you a reason to get it. 10% ward save for all demon armies. That way you can specialize your army. And it's that kind of uniqueness, like the kind of choose whichever path you go, but there's no right or wrong answer, that'll allow players to make the decision to choose for both, rather than just make one clearly better than the other. I think that CA knows this stuff. I don't know why they don't get this right a lot of the time. They know this shit. They do it all the time, and then they don't do it sometimes. You know? 20% reduced upkeep costs for mortal armies. You know? 20% upkeep cost reduction for demon armies. Something like that. You know? Make Bloodthirsters boost demons. Make Demon Princes boost mortals. Makes so much sense. Do you know if Wolfric provides buffs for Mammoths in Warhammer 3? Playing Norscan, can't find them. He does not boost Mammoths. It's his faction that boosts Mammoths. He himself doesn't boost Mammoths. Also, welcome to the stream. Everyone just showed up. We just had a nothing siege. The Slanesh one increases income faction-wise and buff demonettes. Well, that's friggin' good. That's good. The Khorne one sucks. No, we're coming here for money. We're coming here to stay. Anyway, upgrading these settlements. Yeah, it's tempting to sack it, but I would have had to. I would have run out of movement, so I just needed to get that done. Well, he says he's going down that way, so that's good, I guess. The Southern Chaos Waste would actually be really good for us to conquer, but I just can't dedicate anything down there right now. Wolfric boosts skin wolves now, which is kind of cool. Okay, I don't really like skin wolves, but okay. I like skin wolf werekins, not regular skin wolves. Alright. Cetra can't possibly reach Khemri, but we don't know what's out here. If we have a look at Arca in the Black, he's already recovered a little bit.
Exalted hero of Khorne.
And how much longer do we have to keep this under siege for? 2 turns, not under siege. So we got some garrison.
Demon Prince.
Right, well how about you? You're already leveled up plenty. You just come over here.
Move. Spread his
I just need him to keep an eye out so that Khemri doesn't get attacked while we move out this way. Because I think I might go blow up Numas.
Litter these sands with bone. Perpetuate war.
Samwise94 did a £5 super chat. Well, I never watched all the campaign, but would you say developing settlements from as early is the best way to play Khorne? I'd say being aggressive is the best way to play Khorne in the early game. How you decide to interpret that is up to you. Thanks, super chat.
Conflict is endless. Chaos incarnate. Another seat of power. I I forbid this.
So I believe that's Cetra's last settlement. Yeah. Okay.
The world will quail.
Yeah, alright, that's looking good. Your streams make the workday much less boring, thanks for the entertainment. Alright, that's good, I appreciate that. You guys, just keep in mind that you guys being here makes my workday much less boring. So, it's mutual. Thanks for being here.
Cultist of the Blood God.
Alright.
Lord of Corn. Blood Reaper. Cultist of the Blood God.
All hail, horned rat. Legs, tails, move. It is mine, mine.
Oh, good, we got intel on where they are. They're at the Black Tower of Arkan. Okay. I noticed some of your armies are mostly demon infantry, while others are mostly mortal. Is there a particular reason, or is it just for a variety? It's really... Look... I feel like both their mortal units and their demon units perform pretty similar. And, I just wanted to try out both. Because they serve the same function. They're melee infantry, for the most part. But, you know, I want to put Bloodthirsters in command of demons. And Mortal Lords in command of Chosen, I guess. That's all. Now, speaking of which, I just want to check something. Bloodthirsters are... Yeah, they're way more expensive than Chosen. I was just curious. Alright, we've also got Skarbrand. Can't forget about this. I did put on the Banner of Swiftness on him. Yep. Is there anything else you'd want on him? It should go on one of the heroes if they haven't already got it. These Stoker of Fires is pretty good. That's allowing us to borrow armies every now and again.
Yes, blood.
6 passive income. That's a lot.
I foresee.
Yeah, see, I could borrow this army, but I'd probably get killed because you're not able to move them on the first turn you borrow them. But it's good to see Archaon's building loads of armies. That's good. I'll find a good opportunity to get one at some point, just not right now. I'm just thinking about Bellicor, right? He really doesn't like the military actions against Wintertooth for some reason. Like, he really doesn't appreciate that at all. I'd like to get him to break his trade agreement with Wintertooth, but I can't. I could... Look, his main threat right now is Grimgor's Ardboys. He probably won't bother me. Probably not. Is there a reason why you use the normal Chosen over the Berserker Chosen? I don't have access to them yet. We only just reached tier 5. You know, it takes a long time to get up that way because the building's expensive. Let's have a look here. So, in terms of these Chosen, they're tier 4, but the other ones are tier 5, the Chosen of Core and Dual Weapons. Trust me, I would have recruited them if I could. I simply don't have access to them yet. You know, sometimes rushing for the strongest unit you possibly can is, no joke, the dumbest thing you can do in a campaign. So, just keep that in mind. Alright, if we auto this, we should be okay to auto it. Because we recover really quickly. It saves a lot of time. We know that Skarbrand will come to shit.
Terrorize them into submission.
But yeah, if I show you global, I don't think I have access to them yet. See, I've got the Chosen of Khorne. I don't have them yet. And while I probably could have gotten them and rushed them, we don't need them. Be very wary about rushing for the best possible units in the game, okay? That's one of the biggest traps that you can have. Alright, just stand here and we'll blow it up next turn, and we'll use it to project us towards Frozen Landing. I probably shouldn't raid. Now, that, how much was that worth to Bellicor? Oh my god, 15.
I deigned it.
If I give him a gift, let me have a look. It's not that bad. We just made that amount of money. And this will be worth 40.
How opportune.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, that basically just made him get over it. Don't listen to Legend, take your early game economy. Yeah, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I don't know. Just keep in mind, like, going straight for the best possible army that you can build is oftentimes one of the worst possible strategies you can do. Just recruit what's convenient. Recruit what's convenient and make it work. Okay? You don't need doom stacks. Just recruit a bunch of okay units, get them recruited quickly, and then, you know, fight your guts out. You know? That's the way to do it.
Such blood, it will spill. My brutal might swell.
Alright, we don't have a lot of enchanted items. We've got the portal glyph there. Trix is home. Yeah, that'd be better. Ooh, 2 obsidian lodestones. There you go. Void armor. It's not terrible. Physical resistance isn't bad. It's whatever. It's fine. Could go Ruby Ring of Ruin. Could go Potion of Toughness. He's got the bloody shackle on. Okay, why don't we give him a Potion of Toughness, and we'll give him a different item. There, something for... because he's immortal now. Collar of Khorne, there you go. That makes sense. This guy's not immortal yet. Eduardo Juarez did a $5 super chat saying Happy Friday. Well, thanks, dude. Happy Friday to you too. Are all the Khorne Lords good? They're pretty evil. Yeah, they're pretty evil. No, they're pretty good. They're okay. You know, for Khorne. They're pretty good. Not, bit one-dimensional, but yeah, they're alright. Yeah. I recognize that in Warhammer 2, I became like the poster boy for Doomstacks. And now everybody who wants Doomstacks in Warhammer 3 are like, Legend, what's the Doomstack for this? I'm just like, don't Doomstack. What? He's not advocating for Doomstacks? No. No, don't Doomstack in Warhammer 3. Don't do it. Do it if you want, but don't do it with like, as if I told you you have to do it. You know, the reasons for doomstacking from Warhammer 2 have been removed. You just don't have those same motivations anymore. But at the end of the day, you should play however you want. If you enjoy playing with doomstacks, build your doomstacks. I can't endorse them in Warhammer 3. I just can't. Alright, what should we research now? We've done 2 of these. We want to get into the next one. So what do we get next? We've got... See, that's good for strength, but that's going to cause me problems with other factions, which right now, diplomacy is actually pretty good for us, so maybe the way of... Although 15% extra weapon strength is good, not going to lie, that is very good. But it comes with a big drawback that I think right now could be a problem. I think Bloodhost guaranteed chance of receiving +1 Bloodthirster units on creation. That's not terrible. The only problem with that is that you do have to pay for them, right? And they're very expensive, and oftentimes I don't use them very much. Guess you could always just disband it. Why don't we just go with this? Extra skulls. I know this might seem silly to not get the Bloodthirster on creation, but honestly, as I was saying, the reasons for getting Bloodthirsters, we're getting into late stage. You know what, let's just do that. Let's just do that. I don't need skulls. Look at the skulls, we've got plenty. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. See, this is another reason, like, look, Chosen of Khorne, dual weapons. But it costs 8 grand to build it, and I just don't need this unit. That's the problem. 8 grand, 7 turns. That's why we don't have them. You know, economic benefit is 20 gold. It's just not worth it right now. Maybe later. Maybe later. Not yet. I don't know, man, a Coatl Doomstack is fun as fuck. Yeah, that's cool. Build a Coatl Doomstack. In fact, a Coatl Doomstack with Tic-Tac-Toe is probably still optimal. But we don't have any lords that make Chosen super good. Like, that much better than or reduced upkeep cost. So, it's just not the same. Whereas, okay, this one over here, getting extra global recruit capacity, that's more important. Because we need to deal with emergencies all the time. Zed's Dead became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Yeah, we do want access to more Blood Reapers. And what else are we going to build? Don't have that building yet. I know I've got a lot of buildings out here that haven't been developed at all. Maybe I should look at this tier 5. Should we upgrade? Well, this will provide us their faction's global recruitment, but they don't have global recruitment, but can have a look. See what pops up. Alright, let's get this and Black Rock. Which one's Black Rock? You never know when you might need this. And we got the Khorne corruption up already. Public order will be fine. Yeah, better wall it up.
Our treatment stokes rebellion.
Maybe I'll just come back over here.
Undefeated horde.
These aren't that urgent right this very second. And this could provide us with a good amount of extra money. Volcano's Heart should be pretty safe. You never know. Let's just build walls pretty much everywhere. You just never know these days. Well, but it can wait. It can wait for now. There's just more economic benefits elsewhere. Alright. Are any of the Khorne unique traits any good? Meh, not really. No, none of the Khorne ones are good. Except for the Exalted Heroes. Those are good. But the specific Khorne traits for Lords, they're all, like, unbelievably trash. Like, 4% weapon strength, 2 melee attack. Just absolute crap. Don't know what they were thinking with that. Okay. Alright, let's have a look in diplomacy, see what else we can do, but I think... Oh, there's another...
Bow!
Ooh, Sylvania wants treaty. Oh, they're doomed. They're fucking doomed. I'll just use this as an opportunity to get money.
With the weak.
Wait.
Leave me.
Why can I not get an alliance with them? Oh, I can.
It is done.
They'll probably just betray me. But hey, he's at war with the greenskins, so whatever. At least I got some money out of him.
Northmen come.
I might declare war on them to make Be'lakor happy. But after we're dealt with Throg. Don't worry about Clan Mulder right now. Scaling, no. Shadow Legion, no.
By hero flesh.
Shades for Dark Elves still a must-do. No, nothing is a must-do, but they are still very good. Because, yeah, they're not an expensive unit. Here's the thing with Shades. Unless they changed it since the last time I played it, you don't get Shades with great weapons or with dual weapons, because they take 2 turns to recruit. You go with the tier 2 variant, just Shades. So, yeah. Now, you might also say, oh, but Legend, you don't advocate for Doomstacks. Shades are tier 2, okay? If you can make a tier 2 Doomstack, then that's good. See, the problem with tier 5 Doomstacks is the amount of resources you gotta pull into it. This is why I don't do those ones very much.
Marathi will listen to your plea.
Yeah, I probably don't want to get a defensive alliance with her, because that way I'll instantly discover Tyrion and he'll beeline for me. We can see that Nakari is pretty much on the verge of defeat. He's falling pretty hard now. This is pretty normal. Alright, well we got a little bit more money, so we could spend a bit on something. Try to improve the amount of money that we make ever so slightly. So we can raise more troops later down the track when we actually need them. Right now we're pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Nothing seems to be coming down this way. Skarsnik, if we have a look at him, we really sort of wore him out. Yeah, we've really worn him out. So that's good. And we've got a mission from Slaughterhorn Tribe. Yeah. Alright. I'll do that. So that dude's standing somewhere around here. Alright, that's it for the turn. Okay, so we'll be ascended again in 4 turns. I think it's guaranteed to be us again, because all the other Chaos Gods aren't anywhere near as powerful as us. Closest being Zinch. Alright, let's move on. Can we still do archers early game with high elves, or would we have to add in Loth and Seaguard in the armies to diversify them? Yeah, you can still do that. Yeah, you can still do it. Archer spam. That's what I did in my campaign. It worked fine. I had a mission from Kazrak. Oh, you're right, I did. It's all green. It's all these ones. Blorg. I'll have to wait until next turn. How do the Exalted Lord traits differ from regular Coronate ones? They're the same. Can't you borrow some army from your allies? Yep, and I've done that. Too afraid of me. Yeah, I think another thing to keep in mind is if you play Warhammer 3 as if it was Warhammer 2, I don't think you're going to do so well. You got to keep in mind that Warhammer 3 is different from Warhammer 2, and a lot of Warhammer 2 mindstat still exists within the community. It's why it's so much, oh, what Doomstack should I build? You know, you don't build Doomstacks. Instead of building the strongest army that you can, build the cheapest army that you can, and build as many of them as possible, because you don't need super powerful armies. You need to have armies in multiple areas. Okay. Preferred units for Zinch? Everything's fine with Zinch, I guess. Except for Screamers. I think probably the unit I like the least are Screamers. Which new faction do you think has the worst starting position? Probably Karl Franz. If you count that as a new faction. Depends what you mean by new faction. He's still in easy mode or change it. What are you talking about easy mode? Couldn't possibly put it on any harder of a difficulty. What do you mean still in easy mode? Warhammer 3 is way easier than Warhammer 2. Agreed. I agree. Wow, the greenskins there are really coming in hard in the Empire. Look at this. Look at these armies. Holy crap. Is there a way to get Blade of Slanesh in IE? I believe only Azazel can get it, as far as I'm aware. Zed's Dead did a $10 submission. Hey mate, first time catching you live. Cheers for all the vids and sick content. Have you ever had settlements fully replenished after sacking them, which forces you to replenish and hit again next turn? Yeah, sometimes garrisons fully replenish. I think what happens is if you ruin a settlement and then it gets repaired, like not just damage the settlement, if you ruin it and then it gets repaired, it'll fully replenish the garrison. But I'm not entirely sure. Thanks for super chat. Did Grimgor inherit Azag's Biggest Waagh? Yes, he did. They have an endless Waagh? It's not endless. It's biggest, it's not endless. Are there any human factions left? Yeah, they're still around. Bretonnia's still around last time I checked. The Empire has been destroyed. Oh, I just realized Grimgor and Broken Axe are about to meet. They're actually getting very close to each other. Oh my god, this Waagh is just friggin' insane. Look at them go. They're like just abandoning their settlements. I mean, they always have a Waagh army following them. It never ends. Are you sure? I feel like it does end eventually. I feel like it does eventually end. Skarsnake's one ended. I'm wondering, if I was playing as Chaos Warriors and got Grimgor as a vassal, does he still be a vassal when he gets those 15 armies? No. No, he'll go crazy. No, he'll declare war on you instantly. Yeah, when the endgame crisis happens, they automatically declare war on you. Even if you were, you know, their overlord, they would just automatically declare war on you. I think. Cool. Oh, Wissenland's still around, so that's interesting. Alright, let's have a look at diplomacy a little bit. How's he doing?
You have found me. What will you ask?
Yeah, the military actions against Wintertooth will decay fairly slowly. These guys here have got a mission for me. What do they want me to do? I feel like Blorg is who we're gonna run into first. Alright, Cracker Drac has got 2 turns until it's kind of defensible, just kind of. So, see how that goes. I'm not here to necessarily make money right now. Don't even bother trying to develop these areas, but... Alright. Time to blow up Shoktraken for skulls. Does Be'lakor have a portal in IE? Yes, he does. He can actually create new portals. But only he can go through them. Him and his faction. Right, so let's have a look at Grimgor, right, in diplomacy. He currently has 85 settlements. That's about 10 extra since last time I checked. He's almost caught up to me, because what I got, 91? 92. He's catching up to me. I need to take territory off him. Damn it, I'm not going to get anything this turn. Alright, how much did Be'lakor hate that?
Some call me the Dark
A lot.
Master.
Yeah, he did that a lot.
Some call me Be'lakor. Neither are my true name.
Maybe I should stop fighting Throg. I don't know. Free market collectibles at $10 Superchat. It's true. Was Clan Anger and all dwarfs for my allies. Was kicking ass. Then Grudge 2 Fire happened, and then they all turned on me. Can't negotiate and had Throngs fist deep up my territories. Yep. Thanks Superchat, dude. Chrono Sticks did a 100 NOK Superchat. Hey Legend, nice to see the campaign going strong. Which factions would you say got the best fixes and buffs in IE, and which one ended up becoming way worse in your opinion? Okay, the best ones are probably Warriors of Chaos and Norska. Worst ones, Dark Elves and High Elves. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it.
I crave bloodshed. Skarbrand, slave corn.
I only just declared war on him. I'll lose reliability if I peace out, but I just really want to get rid of Throg, because he's just been such a thorn in my side.
The demonic host. Gore and flesh.
Where do you think you're going, I wonder? Alright, he'll probably occupy Ugril Midgard if he feels like we're not chasing after him. So, let's sneak up on him if we can.
Summon to war.
See if he'll do that. Otherwise, he could be coming over here looking for poorly defended settlements. It's not a strong army. We've just got to cover ground. We've got one more turn until this one here is
Battle hardened. This
built.
is the way.
I did see Cetra come up this way, though.
Slaughter.
I need to get to Qatar and just end Cetra.
My faith in you wanes. I have risen.
Patrol the coastline. Yep. Alright, we're okay there this turn.
Doom decay.
The Blood Lord's demand.
There are just no armies of Skarsnik coming down this way. Oh, there's one. There's one. Oh, rock idols. They're bringing in the big guns now.
Eradicate all mortal life.
Alright. Well, Morgheim is got 15 units in there. That's pretty good.
Guardian of the throne.
Alright, why don't you go into ambush stance over here, and you'll sit in Morgheim until further notice.
Dark Princeling.
Alright, and you go into ambush stance as well, but stand over here. See if we can lure someone back.
Devotee of my lash shall encourage them. Supreme Deathbringer.
Given their strength ranking, I'd say that even if they attacked us over the end turn, they stand absolutely no chance. But I'll go into ambush stance anyway. Okay, there's Cetra. Okay.
Glory to Khorne.
Just curious. Okay.
Patience benefits chaos.
Okay. Do you think ultimate victory is realistically attainable in this run? Yeah. Yeah, it's realistically attainable. I mean, I've been surviving, I've been expanding. We haven't encountered Grimgor yet, but... Not, like, properly, but at the same time...
You're not right in the head.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, that's it's pretty nuts, but we'll see. We will see. Oh, I don't want to give Bellicor any more money.
In the dark.
Let me have a look at Cult of Pleasure
Ye
again.
enter and speak, for time is a luxury of which you have.
Thing is, those gifts do last a long time.
No need to summon me where shadows form. I am there.
Because, yeah, if he declared war on us, he could go and invade over here right now, which I don't want. So, it sucks to give him this much money, but I've got money, and this it just wouldn't be good. I know we've got treaties with him, but you don't understand how unreliable these factions are. Alright, I think with Skarbrand, let's just move over to here.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
And we'll see. Maybe I'll attack Yetich, or maybe I'll attack Frozen Landing. We will see. Is he at war with the Greenskins? Yeah, but they're not really focusing on him too much.
Praise the blood god.
Yeah, there's not much coming down here for a while, and even Grimgor stuff's just not that often. We want to keep this guy as active as possible, so coming over here to Dringokaz, whatever, and smashing it up could be something for him to do. Let me just check. Do we have? Let me have a look at heroes. Alexander B did a 4.49 euro super chat. Still not getting disciplined here. Do you know what's a good doom stack would be for Valkyr the Bloody? Having a blast with her very hard. The Tomb King in-game just started. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. As far as I can tell, whatever you want. There is no specific Doom stack for Valkyria. As far as I can tell.
Cultist of the
So I rolled my eyes because every 5 minutes someone asks me, what's a good Doom stack for this, what's a good Doom stack for that, when I just keep saying over and over again, I don't advocate for Doom stacks in Warhammer 3. You just don't need to do it. Just build an army that you're comfortable with, whatever that might be, and make it work. Because the AI is absolutely stupid, and every battle should be a cakewalk. So you just don't need Doom stacks. But it's up to you. It's up to you. I can't recommend this stuff. I just can't. I don't advocate for Doom stacks in Warhammer 3. You just don't need to do it. If you're like, I want to build a Doom stack, you know, then build a Doom stack. But I don't have any for you. None of them are effective anymore. Efficient, I guess. Definitely don't want to go through and force march. So we'll have to go into the stance. Marauder Doomstack. And I don't know. I ran with Chaos Warriors and it was fine. With Valkyria. So maybe build a balanced army. Build a balanced army. I don't know. It's weird me saying that, I know. But balanced armies are working just fine with Warriors of Chaos, I think. Alright. Alright. So, what are we doing? Alexander B did a 4.49 pound super chat. Well, I've got you. Would you ever do another video updated cheese tactic for Warhammer 3? I enjoyed your top cheese video from a couple years back. Probably not going to do anything like that at this stage. Thanks for super chat, but yeah, that's not on my to-do list at all. Yeah. Warhammer 3 is fairly lactose intolerant. And I'm still learning things, so now's not a good time for that kind of stuff. But we'll see how we go in future. Yeah, it wasn't an eventful turn. I didn't have anything to do. It's just maneuvering the armies around, trying to figure out how to screw them over. It'd be good to be done with Cetra, that's for sure. I'm probably going to get detected from this. Yeah, I keep thinking I gotta do something this turn, but there's just nothing that I need to do. Actually, you know what? You know what we should do with this? Rather than try to sneak up on him, we should just give him no chance of catching up to us. Right? If I do this, if I stand here, right here, in force march, he's not going to attack us. And where do you think he can go that we wouldn't catch up him? Where do you think you could go? Because he doesn't have a necrotect on him, and we do. So we've got the edge of movement on him. I think. Because, yeah, this guy's also got renowned and feared. Because I just gotta catch up to him and get rid of it, because I need him to get onto a different frontier. Alright, that's the end of this turn. Unfortunately, not a very exciting one, but sometimes it's just gotta maneuver around. I'll have a quick look at diplomacy and then move on.
Marauders all.
The first. Rogue.
You could send one of your armies to Southern Waste to get rid of the Primeval Glory army. All of my armies are busy. All of them. I could raise a new army to go do that, but I told Kairos to go and do it, and he's on his way there now. See, he's on his way. Do you have Warhammer 2 still installed? I'm very torn between joining this game and disliking you. I still have it installed, yeah. What's my supply lines at the moment? I think it was, I think I've got 5 armies, so that would be 12%. Are you watching House of the Dragon? No, I'm playing Total Warhammer 3. I see that you have 67,000 skulls. Is there a way to spend them all? No, the only way I can spend them is by occupying settlements. And I keep having to blow up new settlements constantly. So what I usually do is I only occupy provincial capitals and then just spread ruins elsewhere. That way it keeps them at no garrison so that I don't have to worry about them getting attacked. Because they only have like 3 units in the garrison. If they ever got attacked by anything, they'd lose. So while we're on 0 defeats, I gotta be careful with what I do it on. But we can spend skulls on technologies as well, which I have been. And skulls for the Skulls Throne, which I have been. Did you ever figure out in your last stream if Eshin... Hang on, I think I've got him now. If Eshin can snap the endgame crisis, we didn't get far enough into the campaign. People lost interest too early. I imagine that you can. What's your balance for Warriors of Chaos Army? I don't have a specific... I don't build rigid armies. I just build whatever's available. I just like look into a region and be like, okay, I'll take that, that, and that, and then just move on. Whatever that might be. And then I just roll with it. You know. Probably mostly Chaos Aspiring Champions. Those are really good. You know, it takes a little while to get lots of them. What lure of Tempest spell is the best against mass trolls? No idea. Oh, my ambush must have foiled. Oh, this doesn't seem like a problem. We've got the speed banner on him. Yeah, it's back to being fast. We've got a mission to kill this guy. And we would get money out of it. There's nothing in there that I need to be concerned about, so let's just fight it, and I'll get replenishment over the end turn. Lev did a $5 super chat. Alright, that's a new one. So in the message he says, Lev did a $2 super chat. Thanks for the super chat. Okay, thanks for the super chat. What happens if you're playing as the same race as the endgame scenario? Apparently you just go to war with it as well. What do you think that is the toughest campaign on Immortal Empires? I don't know, I haven't tried them all, but from what people have been telling me, it seems like it's Karl Franz. But I don't know because I haven't tried it. I had a little look into the campaign, just a tiny little look. And I was like, ugh. I just didn't like the way that it played, so I didn't play any more than like 10 turns. And also, I played it so recently in Warhammer 2, so I'm all Karl Franz'd out for the time being. Yeah, that feels so much better when he's super fast. Oh yeah, that feels a lot better. Alright. Let's go and kill shit for fun. The great thing about these battles is that this is how we make a lot of money. Use that money to reinvest it into our territories, make more passive income so that I can raise more armies without more panic. You missed! Oh look, they're advancing right away this time. Not waiting for their Waagh to show up. Yeah, no magic attack, no chance. Sloppy Sloth did a $10 super chat. Lev sent a $5 super chat. Thanks for the super chat. Oh god. So, well, I hope you're amused. Thanks, Superchat.
Eradicate them. I'm battle. Skulls.
Do it, Skarbrand, do it.
Seek out slaughter.
Oh my god. Come on, man. You can do it. You almost did it. There we go.
Insufficient slaughter.
No experience for him. Not that it really would have mattered that much. Oh yeah, we don't have summons anymore. Always get sad about that. Well, you know, summons for 4 more turns. Which isn't so bad when you're taking on a Ragnarok Spider and barely taking on any damage. Oh, hey, this looks, if I'm not mistaken, this is a hill. I'm not sure if that actually worked. It's just not that steep of a hill. Let me try again, though. Nah, it's not steep enough. Hey, that looks like a giant over there. Giant piece of shit. The real one did a $10 super chat. Is Skarbrand that easy? If you're good at it, using him, then yeah, I guess. Thanks, Super Chat. Where'd that giant go? There's a giant. That's what I want to go for. So we're at 24% on that. Okay. Seeing how much damage it actually does to him when he lands a hit. About 100. There's too much resistance. This is what it does. That's why I say getting those resistances is so good. But only when you get into like the, like at least 80%. That's when it gets super good. Just wondering at which point I should attack with the rest of the army. It's just that, obviously Skarbrand has a lot of value that we can use up over the course of like an engagement here, where he just regenerates, where these guys here can't. And are we going to get attacked again over the end turn? That's another big question. I'm sure that's not doing much damage. Not really. Does Skarbrand get Perfect Vigor? He can get Perfect Vigor with the Campaigner trait, which we have. But I don't think he gets it in his skill tree. Rack did a 50 CZK Super Chat. Any plans for Warriors of Chaos tier list? Lords, heroes with different marks? At this stage here, I don't think I'm going to do any more tier lists for a while. So I think I'm going to put the tier lists on hold for a little bit. They're not doing very well, and I'm not enjoying making them. It doesn't make sense to continue them for the time being. I think we've done enough. Just wondering, are Vassals for Slanesh fixed? I haven't tried it. People say that it is, but I'm not sure. Right, most of the really dangerous stuff's gone. Alright, let's start moving up. And fighting, especially since they're spread out. Get this battle over with. Yeah, Skarbrand really shouldn't be sit here fighting garbage infantry. He needs to be fighting things that have high health. Otherwise his damage output just gets wasted. Regiment's not drawing much attention. Just in general, it's not just a regiment of renown. Tier lists, like the last, I don't know, like the last 10 tier lists have just not done well, and I just don't like making them anymore. So I just want to give it a rest for a little bit. No offense, but the regiment around tier lists, watch them all, seem too specific to perform especially well for every race. You're probably right, but I'm talking about, like, none of the tier lists of this year have really done very well. And like I said, I just don't want to make them anymore. I don't, that's like the primary thing, I just don't want to make them. They're not fun to make. I really don't feel like any tier list that I make is going to do well, or be fun to make. So I just kind of want to give it a rest for a bit. Because it's just shit busy work. You just sit there fucking reading from a list and then talking out your ass, which is fine a lot of the time, but I'm a bit bored of it. Okay, Skarbrand's hit his max heal, so good timing for these guys to show up. And let's just make sure nobody gets wiped out. Done yet? Oh, this marauder here is in trouble. Get him out. Alright, is that the army losses? There we go. Cool.
Blood, wolf, and axe.
Cool. The only unit that got particular... Oh, wow, that's actually a close call. But we're okay here. Run them down just for a little bit. Get rid of these trolls. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like my army is getting a little bit outdated. Skarbrand is still able to take on an entire army by himself, but these guys here, when they get into combat, I notice that they kind of get wrecked a little bit. You know, it's not the same thing as when we're going up against, like, the Dark Elves up in Nagaroth. Why doesn't your cultist have his healing banner anymore? Oh, I must have taken it off him and given it to someone else. I haven't really been using Skarbrand that much lately, so he hasn't got all the best equipment on his heroes just because I'm not really using it as much. But maybe I should put him on because we're about to hit the green tide. It's a good point. Yeah, I had it on somebody else because he was fighting more down there. Theus Grandhin did a 20 DKK super chat. Is Skarbrand the strongest lord? Love your content. Yep, he can bench press the most pounds. Thanks super chat, appreciate it. Nah, can't do that. Alright, let's have a look here. Oh boy, it's probably going to be an endless bloody green tide. Alright, looking at him again.
The Dark Master. Some call me.
Is it just me, or are the military actions against Wintertooth going up? How the hell? I didn't fight them last turn. What's going on there?
Hero flesh.
He doesn't even like them that much. What the hell, Bellicor?
I dreamt of a time when I flew across the stars. Legions in my wake.
Was minus 80 last time you checked? Was it? I feel like after we blew this up, it was minus 60. Then I don't recall. Oh, but then I blew it up again. Right. Yeah, maybe. Trespassing on Wintertooth. No, I was just looking at military actions, but you're right. I can't trespass while I'm at war. You don't trespass while at war.
Right off.
He's recruiting them at rank 14. Alright, let's have a look at Grimgor. What's he up to now? Oh, he lost a region last turn. Well, good. Okay.
Exalted, bloodthirsty. Only the hunt.
Theus Grant here did a 50 DKK super chat. Ah well, but is Skarbrand able to take on most enemies? Also, how do you actually feel about new slave system? Look, Skarbrand is strong. Is he the strongest? Depends on context. You know, depends on what you're going up against. So, that kind of question, it just can't properly be honestly answered that way. I just can't. How do I feel about new slave system? Yeah, I get it. Thanks for super chat. The real one did a $50 super chat. Just wanted to say your content is the exclamation mark. Thank you for all the content. No, it's dude, my pleasure. Thanks for super chat. If they would just like make a full stack, then I could borrow it. But they make 2 fucking half stacks, so that I can't really justify taking it. Because like, if I send that down there, I'm just gonna lose. I can't borrow both.
Lord of Corn, Demon Prince.
Well, it turns out we did sneak up on him. Got him. with this one. Yeah, that's a general super chat. I do really appreciate that. Thank you.
The demonic host.
Yeah, we should take out that army. Alright, the walls here have been built. That gives us 10 units, which isn't a whole lot. It's expensive, it only gives us 3 units. I need to repair this so we can upgrade it. But at least this will be the practical end of Khemri. Where did Cetra go? It's not here. He'll ruin... Oh, you can't ruin dwell that anymore.
Done in fury.
Is 100 Legion's points the max? Yeah. Yeah. It's not worth spending it.
Need more trophies, yes. Let the bells scream.
Hide yourselves. March to war.
Okay, so this guy's back and get him back over here.
Seek out war.
Alright, still just keeping an eye out on stuff out here. Yeah.
Lord of war.
How can you get demon allies to grow settlements for Warriors of Chaos? I have no idea. They do it at their own pace. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, we should take this out. It doesn't take them long to replace it, but this guy could use a battle.
The blood god. Show me blood.
Faction that most needs an update mini rework now? Dark Elves.
Conflict is endless.
Yeah, Dark Elves need a rework now.
To the victor.
Their update made them super boring, so now they need an actual rework. Because I doubt they're going to revert the system, so they might as well come up with something new and better. But yeah, Dark Elves now desperately need a rework, in my opinion, because they're just stupidly boring.
The embodiment of fit.
Probably not a good idea to auto-resolve that. Let's see. This should be easy, because we can knock these guys out as they're coming in. Might be a little bit more difficult to sneak in. I don't know why I'm checking what the map looks like, but it's all the same. Yeah. I just gotta fight it. Just gotta fight it. Legion of Legend or Regiment of Renown for Empire? They don't get Legion of Legend.
Dark beasts.
It's weird that removing the spreadsheet made the Dark Elves more boring. Well, think of it like this. The Dark Elves were already like teetering on the edge of not being very interesting in the first place. And they didn't just remove the spreadsheet, okay? They removed a lot of decisions regarding it. But I guess how you could simplify it as, say, it's a spreadsheet. And then they made it a nothing mechanic. So instead of it being something that you can interact with, they made it that you can't interact with it at all, really. And, yeah, it's just like... it's just watered down. I just don't like what they did with it at all. And now, like, I just can't be bothered playing any Dark Elf faction. Just cannot be bothered. Attack the reinforcements first? Oh, nah, because I'll just give them time to build the towers up. It'll be fine. Just go in. Can you request armies of vassal factions? Yeah, you can do that. Yep. Actually, why don't you go over this way? Go and cap those points out that way. Okay, that didn't do that much damage. That's good. What's your favorite race in Warhammer 3? Probably Khorne, probably. Elect account troops or Regiment of Renown? Sorry, confused Legion of Legion with elect account troop. Okay, that's fine. They're not mutually exclusive, so... it's just a weird question because you phrase it in a way that's like, which one should I get, this one or this one? They're not mutually exclusive, so you know, it's just a weird. Here's the problem, guys. Okay, this happens all the time, like every single day. People phrase a question in a really weird way that require an answer that was way more complicated than what the question was asked. So when they ask something like, what should I get, this or this? I'm just like, they're not mutually exclusive. You can get both if you want, you know? And I get that you might be saying which is better, this or this, but there's like negligible difference between the two. So it's just weird questions. You know? You know, what should I get? Spearman or swordsman? I don't know. You can get whatever you want. You know, they're not mutually exclusive. And it's like that with the elect account troops. They're units that you don't get a lot of. You can have more than one, but they're not mutually exclusive with Regiments of Renown. So I'm not trying to hate on the question or anything like that, but like, if this happens every day, people ask questions where the answer just doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter what answer it is, because the answer is whatever you feel like it, because it's a trivial question, if that makes sense. Like, whatever answer I give you, the impact of it is nothing, if that makes sense. Like, if I said to you, which is better, Regiment of Renown or what's the other one? Elect account troops. If I said Regiment of Renown, right? Cool. If I said elect account troop, same impact. It's just... I can't answer those questions. I just struggle. Oh god, that hurts a bit. Okay, maybe...
Takers of skulls! The skull drill!
So I want to answer your questions, but at the same time... Sometimes you guys ask really hard questions, not because it's hard to answer, but just because the answer is trivial. Those are the most difficult questions. And I get that you probably don't mean to do that. But that's just one of those cases where it's just like, it just doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter in the slightest. If you want it, get it. You know? Elmer did a $5 super chat, but legend, they added so much cheese for Dark Elves. You can have all the NOP
Send my car!
and load the unique Blessed Dread Black Arc infinitely.
Moving!
I didn't say that they weren't strong. I said that they're boring.
Brothers in bloodletting!
Thanks for super chat, dude. I didn't say the Dark Elves aren't strong. They're definitely not as strong as they were in Warhammer 2. But they're boring. I just find them boring. Like, I just don't want to play them.
Drag us to the swords! To slaughter! Yes! Move! Moving! Faster! The skull
Apparently there's a
trail!
25k cap on Vassal Tribute.
Very well!
Yeah, you know, that's been there since Attila, actually. In Attila,
Move on them!
any one vassal could only give you 25k maximum, because what you could do is vassalize the Byzantine Empire, and they would activate their ridiculous economy as the AI and get just unlimited funds, but you could only get 25,000 gold per turn from them. Forgot which faction could vassalize them. Theus the Grandier did a 50 DKK super chat. Can you get an entire stack of Electrocount troops, the Emperor's Wrath steam tanks, or is there a max? Seems to become available every X turns. Yeah, you can keep getting them. It'll take you a long time to get a full stack of them, like a really long time, but there's no limit to them. You're just limited by time. Whereas Regiments of Renown, you're only supposed to have one of them at a time. There is a couple of exceptions to that. Like with Cetra's Keptra Guard. Couple of exceptions.
We serve the slaughterer! Yes! Moving! Most brutal bloodletter!
Okay, we got a dude coming in over here. Oh yeah, I forgot about them. We'll just win the battle normally.
Marauders of Khorne!
Apparently the limit in Warhammer 2 is 999999, but in Warhammer 1 it's also 25,000. Yeah, a bit weird when they do this sort of stuff, but you know, they definitely wanted to put more caps on things in Warhammer 3. There's no surprises there. It's pretty funny how, yeah, I don't know how to comment on it.
Yes, Lord!
You're taking too much damage. Okay, we've almost got that ready to go.
Yes! Axfather's demand! Yes! Kill them all! Cultist of the Blood God!
Does Lockett's 5% bonus to slave income do anything? Yeah, it provides you 5% bonus from slave income.
We serve the slaughterer!
The answer is in the question there, dude.
His decree!
I think what you mean is that impact worth anything? It's not much. It's not much. You know, I guess you gotta think about it from a math point of view, right? If you're making 100 gold from slaves, which is very low, then you'll make 5 extra gold. That's not very much. But across your entire empire, right? So you could probably make, I don't know, 700 gold on average per province from slaves pretty easily. You own, I don't know, say 10 provinces. You got, I don't know, 7,000 gold from, oh god, taking damage. 7,000 gold per turn coming in from slaves, and you just get 5% of that on top of it.
Khorne's greatest warriors!
Slay them!
Timely. Moving out!
Yeah, don't want this one fighting anymore. It's too badly damaged.
Guardian of the throne!
Oh, hang on. Oh my god, the whole thing gets deleted. Yeah, that's so good against like garbage troops.
Father's marauders! I don't fail. Chaos comes. Blockbuster. Moving. Yes. Taking action. Ceaseless. Gone Slayer moving. I see. Yes. Strength through sacrifice. Blood for the blood god.
Why don't you cap with Ungors? I just couldn't be bothered. I figured we'd inflict the army losses before they got up this way. See, there we go. In this kind of map here, if there's only a handful of troops, then you send the Ungors and it's fine. But because they had quite a few fast units and reinforcements coming in, I kind of went in for the attack. We really didn't take that much damage. Depends on what you're going up against. I felt like if I had sent in the Ungors and just stayed behind, what would have happened is that they would have had enough time to build up the towers. I'm pretty sure I would have failed. They would have built up the towers, and then the attack would have been even more devastating, and then everyone would be like, "Oh, Legend, you should have made the attack." Then I don't sneak in. "Oh, Legend, you should have snuck in." You know, no matter what I do, there will be somebody say I should have done the opposite of what I did. That's fine. It's part of what it is. Does Skarbrand have a unit upgrade mechanic like Warriors of Chaos faction, or is it limited to them? That's just for Warriors of Chaos. Doesn't happen for Skarbrand. Does auto resolve get affected by battle difficulty? Yes. Oh, I'm not fortunate. Alright, I guess we could sack it. Yeah. Doug Yoxel did a $2 super chat. How do you say boobs and BBQ in Australian? Alright, thanks super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Back to doing stupid super chats, I see. Guess I could occupy it. I guess I could. Cetra's got no territory. Wherever he goes... Okay. We'll find out pretty quickly wherever he's gonna go.
Supreme Deathbringer.
Okay. Now that's a big vulnerability there. But that leaves Cetra with no territory. Which means he'll be looking to occupy something real quick. He can't occupy Numas, but I can. So he'll either be looking for Khemri.
Another seat of power.
Or that'll just be the end of him. Or he could be looking for over here. So I want you
Now is the time. War and slaughter.
to just stay close by here.
Seeking battle.
There he is.
Thirst for battle.
Alright, I reckon Cetra's gonna try to go for here.
Seeking
Since he
slaughter.
can't occupy this. He might come over here, but with this, he won't win. He won't win. He's doomed. But we just need to keep an eye on him. But yeah, good. Let that be the end of Cetra. Now we can focus on Arkan. And Arkan has, like, not that much of an army. Alright. Skarbrand stuff. What mission did I have for that?
What's your problem?
Who asked me to do that? I can't remember. I feel like I'm gonna have to fight that dude. Oh, Slaughterhorn tribe asked me to do it. Okay. Well, I did recruit from the Slaughterhorn tribe not that long ago. Yeah, okay. So...
Your blood will spill.
Gotta get rid of this one here first, obviously.
Their skulls. Bloodshed. Slaves to the blood god.
I'd rather eat a squeak!
I think we should take that out. Don't worry too much about Throg. Just blow that up. In fact, once I blow that up, I might be able to make it to Frozen Landing.
Tear them apart.
Because, yeah, every army of Grimgor that we take out is definitely a good thing. If I lightning strike it, the Waagh army doesn't show up. But maybe the Waagh army showing up will show up from a bad... No, definitely show up from a bad location. I was going to look at the cinema. Yeah, so maybe auto-resolving is not the right call. So send Skarbrand in. Come on. Yeah, okay, let's fight this. Yeah. Well, obviously I can't order it. Does the amount of allegiance points with you have with a faction affect your diplomatic standing with them? No. Nope. Yeah, you can have 100 allegiance points and they can hate you, or you could have 0 allegiance points and they can love you. It's possible. Why does it take you so long to load the map? Maybe my SSD is getting a bit old. Have you ever played the DLCs of Total War Rome 2? I played all of them except for Desert Shitdoms. It's not the only one I didn't play because I protested that one. Thought it was scummy what they did. Okay. So they'll just stay there. Take them out. And Skarbrand will go in and start smashing. Oh, how dare they.
On your feet.
Yeah, good. Get that up so that we can pop down a sort of corn nice and early. But yeah, they don't stand a chance here. That must be really annoying if you got a Waagh army and it comes in as reinforcement like that. Then again, I guess if you've got 9 seconds, you will be able to control where they're coming from. You can't outrun me.
Chaos warriors of Khorne. My duty.
That looks like a pretty spicy meatball. I'm going to take that. Doesn't cause that much blood. I got to 100%. Definitely works better on Tomb Kings. Oh yeah, there we go. Hit those twirly whirlies up. Nice. What did they do? What did what do? It's like, what? Gotta be... Whatever conversation was originally, I've already moved on from that. Yeah, it's good now that we've got the Blade of Khorne. It helps us get through these battles a bit quicker. going to bring this guy in because he's got some summons, but I really should remember to put the regen banner back on him. Because otherwise it's going to be just a little bit of a grind. What was wrong with Desert Kingdoms? Oh, right, Desert Kingdoms, right. I never played it. I don't own it. So, I've explained this before, but it's fine. Desert Kingdoms was a DLC that was a faction unlocker. It didn't like add new regions to the map. It didn't add factions that weren't already in the game. It just expanded their roster and made them playable without mods. Now the thing is, the game had already been out for quite a while when this DLC came out, quite some time. And there were already a lot of mods that already added these exact factions into them and already expanded the roster. Now what CA did was when they announced this DLC, they made all of the mods that added those factions, they either made them get removed from the Steam Workshop, or they made it so that, like in the case of Divide et Impera, you couldn't play those factions unless you owned the DLC. So, for example, let's just say you were playing as Kush. I think Kush was one of them. Kush in Warhammer... Kush in Rome 2, Divide et Impera, right? And you had been playing it for years. And let's just say you were like 100 turns into your campaigns or whatever. And then all of a sudden the DLC came out. And then you couldn't play that campaign anymore unless you bought the DLC. Right? Now, at the time I said... it's fine for Creative Assembly to make Faction Unlocker DLCs, but they didn't make a DLC for years, right? And then they came back and did a Faction Unlocker after there had been so much workshop stuff in. And so I just called them out on that bullshit. That's all I did. I didn't really get into any trouble for it. At least I don't think I did. But yeah, to this day I thought that was one of the scummiest DLCs that they've ever done, and I've forever boycotted that one. I'm sure that the content is fine. It's the policy I had a problem with. And I still to this day stand by that. I've never apologized for anything I've said about it because I stand by it. It was scummy what they did. And I hope they never do something like that again, because I'll call them out on it. They had essentially already given up on Rome 2. And then they came back just because people were still playing it. And because they weren't playing Attila.
Eradicate them.
I should have given this guy the banner. Like, he's struggling against bloody goblins here. Let me get them summons in. Now, the actual DLC itself is apparently quite good. But I never gave it a shot.
Bloodfather, guide me.
Do you like the Rise Republic DLC? No, I don't like it. I don't like that one. It's full of like random events that derail your campaign. I don't like dilemma-based gameplay. Like at the time of them doing that kind of stuff, CA was like really into making dilemmas all the time. Like, and there were always negative dilemmas. It's like, this thing has happened. Choose to fuck your empire over in this way, or fuck your empire over in this way. And I just hate that kind of shit. Very unrewarding gameplay.
The exiled one.
Cultist of the Blood God.
I just don't think it was a very entertaining campaign at all. Far from their best work.
Yes.
Come on, bro, you can do it.
Savage reward. I serve the X-Father.
Give me one more blade of corn. We can get tons of kills in there.
Brutal bloodthirster. For corn. Skarbrand.
But, you know, if you wanted to buy it, that's up to them. As a consumer, it's your right to spend your money however you see fit. But I personally protested it, and I'm not going to back down from that position.
Yes.
Have you been defeated yet? Yeah, we've suffered about 500 defeats. As you can see right there.
Servant of the murder lord.
There we go. I've got the Sword of Corn, but I just...
Power of the wolf.
need a good target. That looks pretty good. I'll take that.
Spreading slaughter.
Ready for army losses? Probably not. Alright, let's start sending in the healthiest of our units.
We serve the slaughterer.
God, that nearly recharged it up fully.
Eradicate them. Glory leads us on. Thorns command.
Cult's getting slapped by goblins. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably because he's so big. I think that's what's doing it. Just so big. Because don't forget, it's a support unit. It's supposed to provide units to help out.
Following the wolf's signal.
Which it does. Any theories on why Sierra removed Ruin Exploration? Like I heard, at first it was very pen and paper RPG-esque, and then puzzle, and then nothing new. I don't know. It was in the game at one point, and then they took it out. I don't know why they did that. I just don't. I don't know why. I don't know. Like, I've never really been a huge fan of the ruin searching. It's not really ever been that big of a feature for me. But yeah, I don't know, they just took it out. I don't know why. Alright, we'll get another one of these. Get him to clump up. Skarbrand dead in the lore. Demons don't ever truly die. They can only be banished. So Skarbrand can be banished into the realm of chaos, but he can't actually ever be truly killed. Except there are some very rare exceptions. Like, in order to kill a demon, you have to use an incredibly powerful blade, such as the Sword of Cain. So the Sword of Cain could potentially kill Skarbrand, but it was never killed by the Sword of Cain. So, as an example, when Tyrion became, in the end times, when Tyrion became the Avatar of Cain, and then when he got killed by Elithanar, that actually killed Cain. Cain is dead, apparently. I don't know if he's back in Age of Sigmar, but apparently in the end times, Cain was actually killed.
Chaos warriors. Skarbrand.
Give us carnage!
There we go. There's the army losses. Bit of a grind. 13 minutes, whatever. It was a pretty large army. Or the Sword of the Emperor of Mankind? Do you mean the Galmaraz? Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it takes a very powerful weapon to kill it, like permanently kill a demon. Because yeah, if a demon is in the mortal plane and you like use a magical weapon and run it through and it dissolves into nothing, all that's happening is that its life energy has been returned to the realm of chaos, and it needs to restore that life energy in order to return. So it needs winds of magic to be whatever around, and it needs time to build itself up. Like Nakari has been killed, I don't know, like 5 times. Anarion killed him twice. Tyrion's killed him twice. Skarbrand's killed him before. keep going. Cool. Why are we taking attrition out here? Alright, I need to put that banner back on him. It's called the... It's somewhere in here. This one, Blood Feaster's banner. Okay, well, you don't need Drill Master. You've max level. But I should probably... Oh, right. I guess what happened here is that he had equipment on him, but it just got changed to other people. Yeah, to have the portal glyph. That's a good one as well. How would you like a... Where is it? Brass cleaver. Enchanted shield. You deserve better than that. You're level 50. Here, have an armor of fortune. Have a trickster's helm. Stoker of fires. Cornate mutant is pretty useless. Might as well just sell that. Grable's Gringus did a $5 super chat. Law question. Why don't Skarbrand, instead of hating what's outside, decide to hate hatred itself so he can finally open up about his abusive father? Thanks for super chat, dude. Look, I would say if there's one thing that Skarbrand actually loves, it's actually hating things. So I think Skarbrand is quite content with hating things. Yeah, don't you worry about Skarbrand. His lot in life is okay. George Orwell did an $8 super chat. Close victory, really? You didn't even lose like 2% of your forces? Yeah, it does that. It's not a big deal. Like, we can't gain any more experience in this army, so whether it be the type of victory with this one here doesn't matter in the slightest at this point. Okay, should I blow up Volksgrad? Well, now I find out where their settlements are.
You want to die now? I crave bloodshed. Blood awaits elsewhere. We stomp onward.
If I move one tile over, I'm probably gonna expire.
Yes.
What we could do here in this battle is give him a potion of healing. Just to get him up. I'll fight it manually just to get him up and running again.
Murder.
What's your favorite go-to greenskin crap stack? Nasty Skulker spam. Really good. Are you ever going to update Skarbrand's army? Exalted Bloodletters, Chosen, Chaos Warriors? If he ever loses a unit, I'll update it, but until then, why? Like, okay, just asking you the question, why should I upgrade a unit that's at 9 tiers of experience if he wins every single one of his fights, if he never has to run away from a fight? Why upgrade them? Like, I'm asking the question, why should I? So yeah, you're right. Marauders in the army. Shit. He's never lost a battle. He's never come close to losing a battle. Why should I improve his army? Do you think you'll give Cinch another try in the future? Do you find Cinch fun at the moment? I haven't tried Cinch in a really long time. I kind of want a DLC or something to come out for Cinch before I play them again. I kind of want to give Cinch a bit more time. Tori Sandvik did a 20 NOK super chat. Hey Legend, I'm going head to head my buddy who's Ikik Enjoyer. I choose Scarsnake. How shafted am I? I don't know. Is your buddy a better player than you? If so, then you're shafted. If you're a better player than him, then you should be fine. That's the thing about a head-to-head. It's not about which faction you choose, it's about the player you go up against. I don't know either of you, so I have no idea. Since she's got like 15 new units. Yeah, I'm not really looking necessarily for new units. That doesn't really improve it for me. I'm looking for like new lords and that kind of stuff. About Village? Well, Village is Warriors of Chaos. I'd be keen to maybe give that a shot. We'll see. I'd rather people not focus on what I'm going to do in the future. Can we focus on this today? Like, I'll decide what we play next. Based on what I want to do. You guys aren't going to influence it at all. Yeah, I just prefer that people stopped asking about what I'm gonna do next, because, I don't know. I'm playing this today. Dang, if only Legend had chosen right now. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Finish my coffee. Alright, well, Bellacor's probably gonna hate this. But, you know, I got money. I can give it to him. Let me see. Let's have a look. It was at minus 80 before. Warriors of Chaos. WWW. There you go. There it is.
Call me master.
It's still going up. It's still okay. We're still positive.
You have found me. What will you ask?
Because the thing is, we don't just go to war with him. We go to war with Clan Mold. No, not Clan Mold. Oh, yeah, with the Vanaheimlings. And together, that would be a lot of armies out this way. Which I'm just not ready to deal with while fighting the Greenskins. Because he'll do that. He's not at war with the Greenskins yet. So this will compensate him for his hurt feelings.
Agreed. Skarbrand, slave corn.
There's a settlement around here, isn't there? Can't make it to there.
Seek new slaughter. Glory to the blood god.
Yeah, I think I'll stand here. And I'll blow up Frozen Landing and just go bing, bong, bing, and just like... I meant to make that sound like I was bouncing off stuff and I wasn't trying to be racist. Ping pong, and just see how that goes. So is the plan right now to just grind your way through the Green Tide? That's a bit of an oversimplification of it. The plan, we've got a lot of things going on at once. So Skarbrand is just trying to make sure that no greenskins or enemy armies enter our major profit zone out this way, where we're quite vulnerable, actually. That's his job, is maintaining the assets and just killing stuff. Whereas these guys here out front, they're trying to defend against the green tide, where these guys here are trying to expand our assets. Racist, what's the correlation? I don't know. I just realized it as I was saying it, that like it could have been construed that way. I was just like preemptively being like, I didn't mean it that way. Sorry, it's just, you gotta understand, after being a creator on the internet for that long, sometimes you'll say something without realizing it, and then be like, shit, that can be possibly interpreted as racist, so I should apologize for it now before somebody calls me out on it, because it wasn't meant that way. Yeah, you've heard of knee-jerk reaction? Well, creators get knee-jerk apologetic. Oh shit! Could that have possibly been offensive? Sorry. Everyone's like, that wasn't anything. This is knee-jerk reactions. Are you using vassals? Skarbrand doesn't really use vassals. I did have a vassal, and it wasn't particularly productive.
Let the bell scream.
Just double down on it, the Keemstar textbook.
Scream.
You should only ever double down if you like truly feel like you're in the right. But on like saying a word that means nothing and that upsets someone, that's not like doubling down. Just why is it not only 25%? That's interesting. That vassal got you like 80k or something. Yeah, but I did kind of have to cheese it, and there was no guarantee that was ever going to happen. It did drag a lot of people to war with us, but that was very inconvenient. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong. We did make money out of that.
Seeking skulls.
All right, I think we are done with this turn. Not on a hill worth dying for. Yeah, you gotta pick your battles, that's it. And, you know, sometimes I'll realize I'll say something and I didn't mean it. That just could have been offensive, and I'm just like, just, you know. It really doesn't hurt to apologize for stuff. So just do it.
Fight for Karnath.
I'll try to follow the Keemstar textbook anyway. Yeah, the Keemstar textbook is basically never apologize for anything and always play the victim. It's sort of. I actually don't mind Keemstar though. Well, that's not true. He's apologized for stuff before. Whatever. I guess it depends on context. Alright, we got loads of money, despite having given Bellacord my big gift. The thing is, once we get rid of Throg, he'll get over it. But I've got to make sure that he stays friendly in the meantime. Same thing with her. I think that's going to decay pretty slowly. It really does seem as though these gifts here are the way to go now. The generous gifts, they're really not that bad. And they do provide a nice slow burn of relations. Got a good amount of money coming through. I don't feel like now's a good opportunity for another army. I just don't need it. Whereas there is so much construction that needs to be done. Who do you think the next Khorne Legendary Lord will be? I don't think I'm even aware of any other Khorne characters. Good for construction, but see, when I build this, we're gonna, how much public order we're gonna lose? We're gonna lose 2 public order, which means we'll get knocked down to here. Which isn't that big of a deal. Alright, do it. Keke Genkai did a £5 super chat. How do you have a Skaven army when playing as Khorne? I think I completely missed this. I thought you could only suggest targets to vassals. Thanks. Thanks, super chat. I'll explain it. So, I have a military alliance with Clan Moors. I can, if I have enough what's it called, allegiance, I can actually request army. As long as it's not commanded by their legendary lord, I can request army. I can borrow it for 10 turns, use it, abuse it, and return it, or get it killed, whichever. So that army there right now, I'm just looking after it. I'm going to give it back pretty soon. Any tips for new streamers? Well, it really depends. If you're a new streamer, the first thing you got to ask yourself is that, are you doing it for fun, or are you doing it for career? Okay, if you're doing it for fun, then just focus on having fun, right? If you're focusing on career, and you want to make it your job, there's some things you need to know. If you want it to be able to pay your bills, right, you're going to have to work long hours. There's no streamer out there that didn't become big by being lazy. Alright, you have to be better than everyone else. You've got to, well, you've got to try to at least. You got to behave. Okay, you can't be toxic. Right? Treat your community fairly. Don't put up with bad behavior, but don't exhibit that bad behavior either. And you just gotta work your guts out. And sometimes you just have to stream, even if you don't want to. You just gotta do it. You gotta treat it like it's at least a full-time job. You know, 40 hours a week minimum. If you don't do that, if you're like streaming 2 days a week and being like, oh, how come I'm not as big as Legend of Total War? Oh, it's because I stream fucking 7 days a week, you know, sort of thing. You know, and you gotta hone your craft. Because a lot of people will look at streaming and be like, oh, it's so easy to stream. And it is easy to get into streaming. To become one of the biggest streamers will be one of the challenges of your lifetime. Also, and this is another thing to keep in mind, people don't look at how much I've sacrificed to be here in this position. I've sacrificed a lot. A lot. You know? So you just got to keep that in mind. If you're willing, if that's what you want, if you want to be a full-time streamer, you want to do that, and you want it to pay your bills, you know, you have to be ready to sacrifice your social life, because you're not going outside for a while. You got to stay on top of your emails. You got to, you know, be on top of social media. You've got to make sure you're behaving. So much stuff you got to do outside of streaming as well. You have to decide if it's worth it or not. But you know, if you just want to stream for fun, stream for fun. You know, just do whatever you want in that case. Oops. Any sacrifices aren't too personal to share? No, I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Just understand this. Streaming has become my life. Okay, so you know people how they like go out for dinner and stuff like that and meet out with friends and things like that. No. I don't get that very often. Yeah. Social life goes out the window. I'm lucky I managed to keep my marriage together. It's very fortunate. So having that support base really does help. It can very negatively impact your health because you're sitting down a lot. So it can very negatively impact your mental health as well. That's something I suffer from a lot. Impacts me greatly. I have a few tools to deal with it, but they don't always work. But you know, if you work hard at it, you can be financially compensated quite well. And you can do it for as long as you can. Oh yeah, You can't take holidays. If you're somebody that thinks to yourself, oh, I'm going to take 1 week of holiday a year. Nah, forget it. You take a week off, you're gone. Nah, you lose. I haven't truly had a holiday in years. And that's fine. That's my choice. Alright, I think I've done everything that I can here. There's nothing else going on.
Master Lord, no.
Harbinger. All be slaves.
Keka Genkai did a £5 super chat. Brilliant. I completely missed that button. Gonna go abuse my Lordland vassal as Be'lakor with 100 legions now. Thanks so much for all the content. No worries, dude. My pleasure. Good luck with it. Thanks, super chat. Alright, I'm gonna hit end turn. Have you ever tried streaming during the day instead of the night? Yes. That is a great way to not be successful. Okay, I have tried to stream at my convenience. It gets less than half the viewers, less than half, and that's fine. I've accepted that. Also, when I stream during the day, I get the American audience. Ugh. Ugh. Let me just say that. Ugh. Man, if you thought today's chat or in chat generally is dumb. Man, you should see it when the Americans come out in full force. Fucking hell. I'm American. My sympathies for you. No, I love my American audience, but I just love my European audience more. Sorry. Let me give you some examples. I'll give you some examples of what it's like to have American audience. Hey, legend! What do you think of insert local event that happened in America? That was very political. Hey, legend! What do you think about gun control? That's got nothing to do with the fucking stream! Hey, legend! What do you think about abortion rights? Fuck off! I'm playing the fucking game! Hey, legend! Insert political opinion here. Shut the fuck up! Hey, legend! Mind if I make this live stream about me? And my problems? Like I said, love the Americans. But they like to derail the stream. So just you know, not a priority. Lev did a $2 super chat. Hey, legend, what do you think about elect accounts? Yeah, they're fine. That's fine. Thanks, super chat. Look, hey, any question about the game? It's fine. Okay. But I tell you, as soon as the questions start going outside of the game, I start to get the sweats, and I'm just like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to participate. That's bigoted. Apologize. I'm not. It's not bigoted, actually. It's not. It's personal experience, and you know you do it. Okay. Chandler 2435 did $10 super chat. Spoken like a true lib. Have some freedom dollars from my mega wallet. Maga wallet. Okay, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. So yeah, the original question was, why don't I stream during the day my time? Because I'm so much more comfortable with the European audience. Okay, they're so much better behaved. There's really, the only downside to streaming at night is that I'm streaming at night, but I'm used to it. My wife is used to it. It's fine, you know. So it's not an issue. How'd your empire get split like that, Confederation? A cult formed up in the early parts of the campaign. I went over there with Skarbrand and destroyed them all. When a cult of Khorne shows up, you can teleport to it. Did I miss a super chat? Yeah, I probably did. Ninja Jim did a $5 super chat. I miss the days when Legend gave dating advice. Yeah, well, I used to, and then I got like a whole bunch of negative backlash from it. And so I was like, all right, I won't give dating advice again. Why bother? Look, here's the thing. I keep telling you guys about this. If you want your public figures to have opinions and to verbalize their opinions, if you harass them or give them shit when you don't agree with them, what they're going to do, and this is what I've learned to do, is stop giving my opinions, alright? So, and that's just what happened. Every single time I give an opinion that's outside of Total War, people punish me for it. So I'm just not gonna give you my opinions anymore. You know, what for? And you'll get that, you know, you'll get that with people who have been on the internet for a while. You'll notice that they don't give their opinions. You know, they keep it to themselves. It's not that they don't have opinions or advice or anything, but they'll just keep it to themselves. Because they've been beat down too many times. Odin the Allfather did a $2 super chat. Us Americans are pretty crazy, I agree. Alright, thanks dude, thanks super chat. J Damo 22 did a $2 super chat. Possibility of Sigmar returning as an Empire Legendary Lord. Pretty low chance I'd say of that, but never know. Greyballs Gringus did a $2 super chat. So what you're saying is America is the Chaos Waste? No. Thanks super chat. Lev did a $5 super chat. I remember you playing Vermintide with your SO. Any plans for trying out Significant Other? Right. Trying out Darktide. I love your wit and smack talk in that game. I'm thinking about it, but we'll just have to wait and see. Thanks super chat. Pork and Chaps did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, I need some quick help. What units did you use for the quest battle for Skarbrand? Thanks. Honestly, that is a battle that you should bring a Doomstack. I brought this exact army, and I struggled with it. Alright, so how many more turns? We've got 2 more turns until that activates again. So apparently... Alright, Kairos is actually making his way down here. I reckon he'll get smacked, but if he can just keep them busy for a bit, that'd be good.
Affirms this relationship with agreeable concept.
Okay. Alright, that'll be the end of Cetra. He's doomed now. He's 100% corn-fed beef. He's done.
Dreaded one.
Alright, it's time for this guy here to go back home. I don't have any further use for him now.
All hail horned rat.
Ah! Hidden supply line. Did you see that? We actually saved a grand by giving it back. Hidden supply line. You guys are right. Yeah, they still have hidden supply lines for this shit. I might borrow that army again when I get enough allegiance. Just because I want to try to ensure immortality for these heroes. Because let's be honest, they're just going to send it out there to die. Car's making my way down south, sending fast and... Okay, yeah. How did you know his value opinion? Do you think there will be a Thankwall DLC for Warhammer 3? I think Thankwall will come, but I don't think he'll be DLC. I think he'll be FLC. Thankwall's the kind of character that they'll use to try to get people to buy the game, not necessarily buy the DLC. I think because he's a like a big Skaven character, arguably the biggest. So I kind of feel like he will become FLC, but again, I'm not sure.
Infernal blessings. The demonic host. Demon Prince of Corn.
Alright, let's be done with
And flesh.
Cetra.
Destroy. Battle. Butchery.
Actually, it's not hidden. You saw that you had that army? Okay. I had the army. I didn't say the army was hidden. The supply line was hidden. Because we checked that before and it said it was at 16%. It was the same thing. It is a hidden supply line. Not a hidden army, hidden supply line. Okay.
Insignificance. I demand worthier foes.
I'm glad I blend in well with the European audience. Your experiences with the Americans sounds daunting. Look, it's... Look, I exaggerate, okay? It's really not that bad, okay? The thing is, I've been streaming for a long time. And the simplest answer simply is that the time that I've chosen to stream is the best time for me, okay? The audience is the best behaved, okay? It comes out in numbers, it's the most generous. And when I've streamed other times, you know, it has been poorly behaved audience by comparison. Smaller audience, which is even worse if it's small and worse behaved. And so I'm not going to prioritize that. As I've said before, you know, if you want someone to do something, don't punish them when they do it, you know? Because one time, right, this was a long time ago, I did a Rome Total War stream during the day, right? And the audience was just on my ass about everything. Terrafleet Chaos Dwarf reveal? Okay, I don't think he did, but I think it's just a meme, but okay. Was on my ass about everything, and I said to them, I'm not going to live stream at this time for you again. And I think that was maybe the last time I streamed at that time. Because they were just like the rudest, fucking most uncontrollable audience I think I ever had. And I was just like, I'm not going to make content for you anymore because you're being such a pain in the ass. Like I don't have to do this for you. And so I didn't. And then of course in forums, you know, these people go, "Ah, Legend abandoned us. Legend abandoned us." I warned you. And the reason why I say it's Americans that do it, and it's not always Americans, but my god, you can tell it's Americans because the questions are based on American shit, you know? You know, what do you think of this president? What do you think of Trump? What do you think of gun control? These are American questions. You know, it's not Europeans asking these questions. I don't want to fucking talk about it, you know?
Skarbrand obeyed. Yes, blood.
Yeah, I'm not coming back this way. George Orwell did an $8 super chat. Immortal Empires definitely got me rewatching all these lore videos. I also love story time in your streams. Thanks, Legend. No, it's doing my pleasure. Thanks, super chat. So, like I said, I'm not going to reward good sorry, I'm not going to reward bad behavior. It's like what happened with the Bannerlord streams. I streamed Bannerlord. I did 3 streams of it, and the audience was like obnoxious to like the nth degree. It was just so obnoxious. And I said to them on the second last live stream, I think it was, or second live stream, I was like, I'm going to give you guys one more live stream, but if you guys don't pull your head in, I'm not going to live stream this game again for you. So I live streamed the 3rd time, gave them one more chance. And again, just obnoxious shit. They almost goaded me. They're just like, oh, Legend, you know you're going to stream this again. Fuck you, man. And they just pissed me off to such a degree that I outright refused to cover Bannerlord again. It doesn't matter what you guys are, well, what is asked of me to cover Bannerlord. I refuse to cater to that fuckwit of a crowd, you know? So if you enjoy a particular creator, don't run them out of town, okay? Because they might leave.
My blood fury was unstoppable.
How can this guy complain about not wanting to share his opinion, yet can't stop giving his opinions on Americans? I haven't given any opinions about Americans. I'm telling you about my experience with American audiences during certain times. That's not an opinion, okay? It's not an opinion. And I've said before, I welcome the American audience, but I'm telling you right now, when I stream at certain times, the obnoxious level goes up a tier, okay? And if you, as an American, are offended by that, then change your fucking behavior.
They are skulls. They will serve Axel. So many skulls for the taking.
So yeah, just, you know, it's not about, I'm not giving my opinions on Americans, just saying what my experience has been like sometimes, and that I don't like it. You know, if you got a problem with that, you know, I don't know what to tell you. You know, you guys have the option to not watch me, okay? And I have the option to not cater to you. Okay? You have to keep that in mind. Okay? Me being here is not an entitlement of yours, okay? I can choose to leave. And I can choose to say a certain type of behavior isn't welcome. I can say that. And if you don't like that, that's too bad. Okay? Zed's Dead did a $10 super chat. 100% your mental health isn't worth few trolls watching. Love the content. How you best utilize war shrines? Thanks super chat. I don't know. They're just buff units. They're not that big of a deal. You just, I don't know. They're kind of big. Try not to let them get shot. The AI will target them. And yeah, you just buff the units with them. Alright, how bad is this going to be with Be'lakor over here?
You have found me. What will you ask?
Yeah, look, if I just eliminate Throg, he should just completely forget that they ever existed. We're pretty close to doing that. Where are we? Up here. All I have to do is take out these 2 settlements, and then Throg just disappears. Alright, what I need to do here, I'm going to try and come at this from a different angle.
My blood fury was unstoppable. Tear them apart.
Alright, I've already auto-resolved a fair bit this turn. I'm not sure if I can auto-resolve much more. Yeah, especially since we're going into greenskin territory, I should probably fight this manually. My Thantor did at £5 super chat. At Legend of War, how are you enjoying IE now, and how is viewership for it? Alright, thanks for the chat. I'm enjoying Immortal Empires as long as I play the campaigns that I want to play, not what other people ask me to play. So that's why I'm only picking stuff that I'm enjoying. Because if I play stuff that I know that I won't enjoy, I will probably lose my mind. How's the viewership for it? Slightly better than it was for Warhammer 2. Slightly better. Depending on what I'm streaming, though. Highbum did a $5 super chat. American here. I really got to get your political opinion. Which elector count has your vote? Vlad gets mine. All right, thanks for super chat. That's totally fine. I get where you're coming from. That's an okay question. Okay, so
Chaos Warriors of Khorne.
that's fine. Which elector count gets my vote? Fucking Toddy, man.
Warriors of Khorne.
Fucking motherfucking Toddy. Kazrak's out there. Gotta hunt him down. Fucking Toddy.
Today we sing a song of slaughter. Blood, skull, strength, Khorne.
Yeah, this is a guy that in the end times walked right into a beastman camp, went, "Hey you, let's fight it out," to Kazrak, and beat him. He took his fucking eye! You know, he's gonna make the Empire great again. I feel like I've put myself into a hole there. I mean, who else are you gonna choose? Fucking. What even are the other ones? Can't remember their bloody names. Does the Chaos Invasion in ME Warhammer 2 just come from the north? It depends on what setting you put it on. I believe the different difficulties, they'll come in from different locations. If you're playing on Legendary, I believe they'll only come in from the north. Plus the Björnlings, which is also in the north, but it's in Norska. But if you're playing on normal difficulty, I believe they come in from the south as well. Mad Marius Litorf? No, Marius would not get my vote. Definitely good elector count, not a good emperor. Typically speaking, you wouldn't want people who are mad as the emperor. You gotta have someone like Toddy. Greyballs Gringus, the Chilla Super Chat. CNN, toxic Australia streamer hates all Americans. Yeah, I didn't say that at all, but thanks for Super Chat. I didn't say that at all. I get what you're trying to do. That's fine. Gelt isn't really an elector count. He is the great patriarch, supreme patriarch. He can't actually be the emperor. You know, I get that he can be an elector count in the game, but he's not really supposed to be an elector count. It's not lore friendly. It's not lore friendly. CA, remove it. It's not lore friendly. Therefore, I demand that there be a removal of that feature. It's like, Volkmar the Grim, he's not an Elector Count. Imagine making him the Emperor. It's like making Pope the King. Like, you can't do that! That's not how it works. Maleficently became a member for 10 months. I am playing as Wolfric and I'm going against 2 Elithanar. The AI is cloning them. Really? That's interesting. Thanks for the chat. Membership, I mean. Technically, the Pope is a king. Yes, yes, yes. In a way, yes, kind of. Okay, let me refresh what I said then. Let me rehash it. That's like making the Pope the King of France. All right. Or the Roman Emperor. Yeah, I just need to get rid of him now. Just need him to go now. We got projected in the right direction. Let's just hope we can make it to the other settlement. Nice, I can. So this should eliminate Throg. And then, let's just see. I believe in Warhammer 3, if a faction gets deleted, the military actions against a certain faction should just be completely vanished. You just forget. People just forget about the dead, like, straight away in this. I just saying to Throg, look, I'm tired of your shit! He's declared war on me twice. Twice! I have to fight manually. There is no third time. I think they said they fixed that in the last patch. Oh, did they? Well, whatever. I guess I'm out. I don't read the patch notes. Also, what they say in patch notes and what actually ends up happening, that's 2 different things. So let's just see what happens here first. It's gone. The relation lingered for a while now in my last Nakara campaign. Oh, okay. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Still, he'll forget about it. Eventually. That's fine. As long as he forgets about it eventually. That's the main thing. Like I said, Throg has been a thorn in my side for a while. Every single time I beat him down, a few turns later he declares war on me again. And I've just been too busy to bloody finish him off. Well, now I'm not busy. So, fuck off, Throg. No more war declarations for you. The rule of 2, war declarations, there is no third time. Yeah, I learnt this lesson from the Romans, right? First Punic War, alright. Second Punic War, whoa! Build up again? Nah, no third. Let the third Punic War be the fucking end of them. But legend, the Romans started the third Punic War. Yeah, I started this war. Throg delenda est. Throg delenda est. Fucking Killero has been sitting in the Corn Senate. Every single time is like, Throg delenda est. Fine. Fine. Harley Fioretti did a $5 super chat. Have you ever streamed Crusader Kings? I think you'd like it. Also, much love from a follower, man. I know, so thanks super chat. I have streamed Crusader Kings 2. Not to great results. I like Crusader Kings. I haven't played Crusader Kings 3 yet, because I kind of got off Paradox games. I have no intention of ever streaming a Paradox game ever. But thanks for super chat. I can't believe Kato was Skarbrand all around. Hello. How well would the Roman Empire Rome 1 version fare in Total Warhammer? Man. Not well. Legend but open cohort have really good stats. No, they wouldn't fare well. Yeah, I can't imagine Iron Age weapons are gonna be particularly good against fucking demons. They'll have no magical weapons. Fucking very crude steel. Going up against guns. Yeah, no. There's a yeah, Romans were great for their time, but no, they don't stand a chance here. Victor11 became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Current day US military in Warhammer Fantasy? Maybe. Maybe. Look at my drone strike doomstack. Ah, that's OP. CA nerf. So yeah, you just launch from one city and just instantly captures another city straight away at the cost of like just a bit of money. You don't even use armies, just drone strike everything. I feel like we're getting a bit too political here. Hellstorm rocket batteries. Welcome to rocket batteries that shoot not only from across the map, but across into different maps. It's like, you go into a battle, and then you shoot at an army that you're not even fighting. Nippon be fucking where? Nippon starts hearing, you know, some bombers flying up ahead. Oh no! Fantasy Japan's about to get... Oh god. Yeah, and they'll have everything made in Cathay. Yeah, that's right. Accurate Hellstorm missiles too. Yeah, basically think of it like, Ikat Claw's Doom Rocket, except it's more like Tomahawk Rocket. It's like pinpoint accuracy just destroys an army. Or it kills single entities dead. We are officially off the rails. Oh yeah, this is so far off the rails. I don't know. In for a penny, in for a pound. Hey, Legend, playing as Valkyr right now, would you suggest devoting my Chaos Lords to Khorne, or wait and ascend them to Demonhood? I think if you devote them to Khorne, you can still devote them to Demonhood, but I'd also say that Demonhood is pretty shit, and I'd probably keep them just stay mortal. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Demon Princes of Khorne suck. I've got one in this campaign and decided not to get any more. Good. And we'll salt the earth in this area. Bloody Shackle, nice. That's another one of those. Alright, now we check with Be'lakor.
You summoned the first
Okay,
prince.
he still remembers, but I did actually go down. So, he'll forget about all this stuff. We're good. We're good. He'll forget about it. Past war. Yeah. Okay. He'll forget about that stuff pretty quick now, I think. Ah, they're dead. Whatever. Alright, cool. Well, we've done a fair bit with Skarbrand this turn. Where do I want to go? Do I want to... Oh, I've got a cult here. When the fuck did that form? I mean, I'm standing right here. Where, let's have a look. Where have I got cults? That's it. Just those two. When the hell did that form? Did it happen this turn? Oh yeah, it formed this turn. Well, that's not particularly useful, I suppose. I know there's a lot of greenskins out this way. They don't build walls there. Did you see Terrace Chaos Wolf DLC trailer? No, I'll watch it after the stream. Do you already know stuff about the upcoming patch on the 6th? I have no idea what's coming. I know that there's going to be a patch, but I don't know any information outside of that. Alright, so it's Arcan smashing time.
Show me blood.
And you...
Lord of Khorne.
Let's go blow up Grunty Mingol.
Lord of War. Pursuit of slaughter.
Awesome.
The blood god demands sacrifice. Blood. Cultist of the blood. Exalted hit.
Yeah, but ascending to Demonhood will give you the Law of Fire, and he'll be able to send melee combat as well. Are you sure about that, dude? Because I've got a Demon Prince of... Where is he? I've got a Demon Prince, and he is not a wizard. Khorne Demon Princes do not get the Law of Fire. You're forgetting, Khorne hates spellcasters.
Exalted. Bloodthirster. Executing.
So what I'm thinking here is just blow this up. It's not really worth sacking it. Yeah, it's not worth sacking it. There's some skulls there. I don't know, well, bother. Karak Azul. I mean, they're at war with the Greenskins too, but they're also at war with us.
Come then, mess.
And bloodletting is good. But that will require a fucking siege battle.
Be gone. Nay.
I don't have any summons. Well, I do with this guy. I'm just trying to. Oh, this guy can come in as well. Just trying to decide if it's worth it. Alright, let's do it, because battles. There's no Chaos Wolf trailer? I know, it's a meme video, I get it.
Bloodfather commands.
This guy here, let's give him a health potion as well. And I think I've got a brass cleaver for you. That'd be good. Talisman, what would you like? Alright, let's do this. Luke Robertson did a £5 super chat. Hope you're having a good day, Legend. Any tips on an Icket Claw Skaven campaign in IE compared to 2? Winds of Magic change kind of had me bummed out. Alright, thanks for super chat. Oh, wow. Oh, I can't do that. I have to fight manually. No, they pretty much still play the same. Yeah, they still pretty much play the same. The only thing I would do in Immortal Empires differently is try to... Sorry. Oh, God, that keyboard. Oh, is try to set up more undercities for food. That's probably what I would do. Just go send a Warlock Engineer way up into the north, into like the Chaos Wastes, and just set up undercities like crazy, because they've buffed them by being able to be established every single turn. Did you try Lockyer? I did. Very powerful, but Lockyer is more fun in Warhammer 2 than in Warhammer 3, in my opinion. Can Exalted Bloodthirsters come close to how strong Skarbrand is? I guess they can come close. Skarbrand got a lot of really good defeat traits, which can't really come back though. Which gave him loads of physical resistance. That's why he's so strong. Alright, how are we gonna do this? Biggest concern here are their Iron Drakes. That's the biggest concern.
Guardian of the throne. Drinker of blood.
And the guns.
Skulls for the skull throne. All glory to the Bloodfather.
We serve the slaughterer.
Alright, you lot start running out that way.
March and scourge.
Alright, yeah, gotta watch out for Iron Drakes. They are gonna wreck us if we're not careful here.
Slay them. Cultist of the Blood God.
Guns over there. Alright, just take out this tower. I'm leaning towards coming through here. There's an Iron Drake there. Basically, anywhere there's an Iron Drake, he has to pin them down. Alright, and let's use these guys. I'm gonna use the Exalted Bloodthirsters, Bloodletters first, because I need damage output. Use these guys second.
Blood! for the blood god!
Just go around the other side of the army.
Cultist of the blood god!
Are Furies somehow useful? I think they're just too squishy. They're mostly useful for siege battles because they take out towers really quickly. They are very squishy, but if you get a big herd of them to attack one unit, they can actually do quite well.
It begins! Fist of corn!
Fist of Corn. Did you hear that? He's a corn fister.
Sacrifice them!
Wrath manifest. Slaughter.
More challenge for the dumbass crop!
Lord of Scars.
We serve the slaughterer!
Good, racking up that summoning potential there. That's good. Alright, we come around the back over here. Now, it was important to actually run around the settlement rather than deploy over that way, otherwise it would spread their units out. Didn't want them to do that.
Hordes of chaos.
Cultist of the blood god!
I surge forth.
Now, there are 3 Iron Drakes in the city, and 2 of them are right here. Now, he does do Flaming Attack, which they are quite resistant to, but his weapon strength is good enough, so he should be able to handle it. Martin van der Pol did a €20 super chat. Keep up the work, mate. Love your work. Alright, no, dude. Appreciate the super chat. I will try to do that. Yeah, he still wrecks them, even though he's a bit resistant to them.
Cultist of the blood god!
Okay, everyone's coming through this way. That's what we want. Alright, this spot over here looks poorly defended. Let's go cap some points.
Exalted bloodthirster.
Don't worry about using the breath attack right now.
Servant of the murder lord! Axe father's marauders! Seeking torment! Takers of skulls!
Eradicate all life.
Up here. Getting shot a little bit. But I gotta keep these things pinned down. Really, really important.
It is ours.
Wolf father's warriors!
No, stay away from that. Stay away. Just come out over here. At least that'll distract them a little bit.
Embrace the fury.
Now, this one here is shooting at me, but we have to keep this here pinned down just a little bit longer.
Bring me sacrifices!
Actually, no, it shouldn't matter. I've got summons. We'll use that.
Blood, wolf, and axe! Power of the wolf!
Slaughter.
We serve the slaughterer!
Alright, come up over this way.
We smell cultist of the blood god!
This guy's up. Woody Gaming did became a member for 13 months. Hi, Legend. I did a battle with Teclis as my ally. After the battle, for some reason, I got his defeat rate. Have you ever had this happen before? Yes. Did you ambush the enemy? I have had that happen before. If you ambush the enemy, I believe you'll get your ally's defeat trade. Thanks for the super chat. Oh, it's okay. It's only hitting this summon, for the most part.
We serve the slaughterer. For orders of call, brothers in bloodletting.
Alright, now try to get back over here.
The North abides.
Go this way. Go this way.
Searching for battle. Yes.
Okay, and these ones will try to push. Oh, hang on. We got problems. You got summon for me? You got summon? Got a problem there. Watch out for the Iron Drakes.
Cultist of the Blood God. Bloodfather, guide me.
Northern barbarian.
Okay, now they can come back.
We serve the slaughterer.
And then we'll try to go and cap that point.
Guardian of the throne.
How good is of a spell Blossom in the Lore of Yin? I've always hated that spell. I've always hated it. Apparently overcasted it's alright, but single casted it's
Khan's command.
completely useless.
A sacrifice.
Chaos warriors of Khan.
Let's run them off.
Followers of chaos.
Come on, get over there. Get over there quick before you decay complete. Oh my god. They didn't manage to get to it in time.
I serve the X-Father.
Slaves to darkness.
Alright, well, you go sort out that other one. Because it looks like that Iron Drake is practically finished for now. Oh, we got something over here. What is it? Nah, get him out of there. I didn't see them before. Get him out. Okay, they should have no problem fighting this. No big deal at all. So far the damage is mostly on the Marauder Horsemen, but they're hard to use in this siege. Really hard to use, you just can't get any value out of them. This isn't where they specialize. Don't have time to go back. Alright, we own 2 capped points now. What's going on here? Big deal.
Blood! Warriors of Khan! Power of the wolf!
I know I've got summons for Bloodthirsters on here. It's just... Oh, shit!
Moving! I go! Ritual of blood!
Yeah, like I was about to say, save it for a good occasion. Like that.
If called commands, annihilate.
Come on, move it, boy. And I've got a summon ready to go. A sort of corn, but we need to have them standing still. Or something like that would be alright. They're not going to get away in time. Good.
Cultist of the Blood God! I'll cut them!
Onward, Northmen.
Okay, you go through there.
First
Alright, that's essentially 2 out of 3 of the Iron Drakes gone now.
It begins! I do!
Why is that not counting? He's in melee with him, but it's not counting down. Does it not count if he's on a bridge? That's interesting.
Following the wolf's signal.
Wrath manifest. Advantageous.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to count if he's on a bridge. That's interesting.
Lord of Skulls.
Cultist of the Blood God.
Alright, he probably needs a special healing now.
Having reward. The Axe-Father's blessing.
Okay, gotta take out this other Iron Drake as we're crossing over here. Once the Iron Drakes are gone, then we're pretty much won. Don't try to get over here just yet. They didn't bother trying to get this one. Yeah, okay, let's go now. We'll just see. If there's other units over there, then I'll just run away again.
Cultist of the Blood God. Bring me sacrifices. Bloodfather's command.
Power of Tarnus.
Cultist of the Blood God. Mutilate them. Blood,
Right,
wolf,
it's done.
and axe.
Cross over.
Boundless rage.
Cultist of the Blood God.
Got those Iron Drakes pinned down. Let's get in there and finish them off. Guns are on the way, though. Be careful about that.
Cultist of the Blood God. Yes.
Annihilate.
Bloodfather, guide me.
Takers of skulls! For ruin!
Good. Looks like this is safe over here. That's 4 out of 5 of the capture points. We're almost done.
Exalted Bloodthirster.
Sacrifice them. Yes.
Alright, go and kill that lord.
I serve the Axe-Father. Power of the wolf.
Glorious bloodshed. Praise the Bloodfather.
Good. How can I get in here? I can run in through this way. I might be able to make it in while they're fighting. Oh, you're getting shot. Get out of there.
Most wise. He signals, I obey. Power of the wolf.
Go for here. Go for here.
It begins.
Doesn't matter, there's the army losses. Cool. Alright, that's pretty minimal damage considering what we're going up against and what it said we'd get. Now, just out of curiosity, guys, based on that battle that you just saw there, do you enjoy watching that battle? Because I enjoyed fighting that. I thought that was fun. I'm just curious, do you enjoy that? Because, like, they had a full stack of units, we had a full stack of units, plus garrison. I used the mechanics exactly how you're supposed to. You know, we went around capping points. I didn't cap all the points, but I capped the points. Which gained us momentum. I didn't try to cheese their ammunition, didn't try to waste their ammo. I just used my army. I used my entire army. What do you think? I'm just curious. Because, like, I kind of feel sometimes that every minor city battle, people just roll their eyes at and be like, ugh, not another minor city battle. Any reason for not using control groups? Just a habit. I'll use control groups if I feel like I need to. So you'll find that I will use control groups in the most difficult of battles because I actually find that control groups oftentimes get quite messy, so I usually don't use them. The way that things get organized in the toolbar is usually good enough for me. Cool. I was just curious, because when it's a good fight? Okay, yeah. Well, sometimes you gotta fight them even if it isn't. But, okay. Cool, we'll recover in 1 turn there. And he gains a bit of experience, that's good. Good. All good. Oh, we didn't get Skull Takers. Yep, he's done through there. I'll put 1 point into that. 1 point into that. Because I do like him having physical resist. More health is definitely good. Good, he got his immortality, and he could use more melee defense. Cool. Nice. Alright, let's have a look. What else we got going on over here? Alright, we already checked all this stuff.
Lord of Court!
Right, I'm just trying to decide what to do with Skarbrand. I kind of feel like I should just kill this just because he's there, and I could just beat the crap out of him really easily.
The drink of blood.
And I can't stand rogue armies when doing a no-defeat run.
I dream of blood.
But at the same time, I kind of feel like I need to come over this way and kind of protect Krakadrak. It's walled up now, but could definitely use more defenses. Yeah, I'm gonna use this guy. He's not gonna stand and fight the first battle, so I'll stand over this way. I'm gonna use him to project me this way. Oh, the Warriors of Chaos betrayed me. Brr. Why would they bother? So even though their army is like almost entirely anti-large, they have a little bit of magic attack with that one there, but everything else, no magic attack. So Skarbrand should be fine to just do this on his own. Should be fine. So I think I'll go for the Grail Knights first. No, I'll go for the weakest one over here. Straight to the Blood Knights. He just kills them so quick. And Pegasus Knights are... they're physical damage, aren't they? Yeah. The Royal Pegasus Knights, I think, do magic damage. I think. Ideally, we won't even have to fight the Grail Knights next battle at all. Everything in this army is anti-large. They can't hurt him. They're sending everything except for the one unit that can actually get past his physical resistance. Alright, run them down, because I still have to fight them again. And there's few of them that I can fight next time, the better. Yeah. Well, at least you got rid of a few of them. So when playing Valkyr, you can ascend your regular Chaos Lords to Demonhood, and they become Undivided Demon Princes, which can cast spells from Lord of Fire. Oh, okay. Well, Undivided Demon Princes are good, for sure. Yeah, do that. Okay, I thought it was a Corn Demon Prince. Fair enough. Yeah, do that. That sounds alright.
Slave to the blood god.
So yeah, Archaon betrayed us. It's not the first time either.
Simpering fools! You dare come before me, the Lord of the End Times?
I mean, I'm right here. Why is the relation... Oh, what the? Military actions against... Oh! He liked Wintertooth. That's why he cancelled his stuff with us. He's gonna declare war on us. It's gonna happen. I don't think I can stop it. Oh, okay, that's fine. That is fine. I just need to get there. So, I know there's an army... Okay, this is interesting. We're gonna fight Archaon. Okay, well now I know what's gonna happen over the next few turns.
My blood fury was unstoppable.
Well, you know what? Archaon was on our to-do list to kill. Eventually.
Yes, blood.
Alright, well. Well. Okay, now... Let's be ready for that when that happens, yeah? Okay, so...
Skarbrand, slave.
When that occurs... probably best we don't have the Port of Secrets occupied. Just leave that empty. Crystal Spires is fine. But be ready at the Howling Citadel. Or maybe at the Tower of Torment or something. Be ready out here.
I crave bloodshed.
Yeah. I reckon as soon as I cancel that...
March to war.
No, just stay in the stance. As soon as I cancel a, what about over here? I might need to raise an army here. Just to defend it.
Despoil and
That's not
ravage.
much. Alright, well, Greenskins will have to take a backseat role for the time being. I mean, they're coming up this way, causing problems for everyone, so maybe they'll... Okay, looks like we're gonna have to fight Archaon.
Lord of Court.
I'm not giving him any money. That's the second time he's betrayed me. Siding with Throg.
Cultist of the blood god. I will.
What a turd. Well, that'll make things a bit more interesting. For sure. I guess another thing that we could do is when we're fighting up here, if I ever need to teleport back down here, I can do that. Too bad I can't get his defeat trait, because that is a very good... Well, it's a pretty good defeat trait. Okay.
Demon Prince, exalted blood.
Everything out here is going very well. We probably don't need the walls here at Carrickzorn anymore, but maybe I'll just keep them a little bit longer, just in case. Nah, look, we're only at war with... How are things going with you, by the way?
Stand.
He doesn't care.
Our birth.
Yeah, he's fine. He's at war with people that we're at war with. He likes us. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, can you give me no hotnell back?
Affirms this relationship with agreeable consequences.
Why can't I get the defeat trait? I'm maxed out with defeat traits. Can't get any more. Did we get that landmark? No. Then don't bother putting that there. If it's not a green territory, just don't bother with it. It's just a vulnerability for the time being. Alright, we do eventually need to send someone to reoccupy Sudenburg.
I am what? I am
This is the third time we've re-established the non-aggression pact. They'll cancel it again. They just want money. Oh, I just want money, I mean.
So it hungers.
So yeah, Archaon is gonna declare war on me.
What could you possibly offer me, mewling sworn? I am ever chosen.
Yeah. Declares wars on races they despise. Well, he's about to despise me. So, okay, that's gonna be interesting. Okay. Need to get ready for that. Alright, we got some money, let's build. We don't need to give Be'lakor any more gifts, do we? No.
No need to summon me where shadows form. I am there.
Yeah, he'll just get over that over time. More likely to fight this one. I think I will raise an army here and just help look after the area. Yeah, I think I will. So just grab a low-level dude of bloodletter, but we can always replace later. Okay, and then in this area, what should we fight? If we're going to be fighting mostly mortal armies out here, bloodletters seem fine, I suppose. And I don't think we need to be in any extreme rush. What happened with Archaon? Why did he turn hostile? Sorry, I missed that part. Okay, so I went to war with Throg and finished him off, and apparently Archaon really liked Throg. I didn't know that. And then I declared war on somebody else, and Archaon cancelled the military alliance. His relations are heading towards minus 130, so he's going to declare war on us unless I throw a lot of money his way, which I'm not going to. Since Skarbrand is there anyway, I'm going to crack his skull. And if he doesn't declare war on me, I'll declare war on him. I don't think it's going to be a particularly tough war. I saw what his armies were like. They're absolute trash. He doesn't stand a chance against us. The only way he'll get any wins is if he finds an undefended territory, to which there is only Krakadrak. Which is walled up. It's defended. Okay. Can you get Chaos Fortress as Skarbrand, or is that a Warriors of Chaos only settlement? It's just a Warriors of Chaos. Like, I can have, I think the Crystal Spires is a Chaos Fortress. It's just that it's not marked as one for us. Yeah, that mechanic is Warriors of Chaos only. Oh yeah, extra speed is good.
It will bring torment.
Cool. Alright. Yeah, because if we have a look at victory conditions, right? We've got... In order to get long campaign victory, we have to take out the War Host of the Apocalypse. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them left. I'm allied to 2 of them, these 2. It's an alliance of convenience. Seducer of Slaanesh, any moment now about to die. I have no idea about Poxmakers of Nurgle, and I'm about to wipe out Warhost of the Apocalypse. And what we'll do with Archaon is we'll conquer the Eastern Chaos Wastes out this way. Of course, that'll mean we'll encounter Grimgore a lot. But we'll see.
Master Lord of
Alright. Now, he's unfriendly with us, but it might be a good idea to just get the defensive non-aggression pact with him.
Wastes time.
Must face the more.
Because if we have a look at Clan Molder, they're at war with Greenskins, right? Yeah, they are. And they only doesn't like me because of military actions against those races, which that's going to expire. As long as it doesn't declare war on me. Should be fine. Having some heroes come down and keep an eye on this stuff here could be a good idea as well. Just so I got a heads up on, how to recruit them here. God damn it. I'll do it next turn. I'll bring a hero down here just at various choke points in Norska, just so that I'm aware when somebody is about to come up this way. So that I've got time to recruit. If we have a look at global recruitment, how many slots do I have now? I should have 5. Yeah, I got 5 global recruit slots. That's good. That's something. And we got 2 more turns until the Skull's Throne event. We're about to go and conquer Arkans, which should be Arkan the Black, which should be easy pickings. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 provinces essentially we can capture. I wonder if we get a landmark there. Alright, let's move on. You can have 14, more than 10. I have Skarbrand with 14. I have to move around the map one turn. Okay, that's cool. If you've got 14 defeat traits, that's cool. I've just never seen anyone get 14 defeat traits. I've never seen it. It always caps out at 10 for some reason for me. We need your expertise. How many traits and Lord defeat traits can your Lord have? I suspect it's 10. We've never got a definitive answer because it's hard to prove a negative. But I've reached a cap on Lord traits multiple times, and every single time it's been 10. Every single time. It's not been 9, it's not been 11, it's been 10. Skarbrand has 10. I don't have any other Lords that are at the cap at the moment, but every single time it's been 10. So if you've got a Lord that has more than 14, that's got more than 10, by all means, please send me the save file so I can have a look at it, and I'll see what you did. Would the difficulty be linked to the amount you can have? No. No, that's not going to do anything. The hard limit on traits is 40. Legendary Lord defeat traits or not. Yeah, but what I suspect is that it's broken down into 2 categories. 30 allocated towards regular traits and 10 allocated towards Lord defeat traits. That's what I think is the case because, like I said, I've managed to get a Lord that couldn't get any more regular traits, but then was still able to get defeat traits up to 10. And I had a Lord get to 10 defeat traits and then all of a sudden gain more regular traits. So I think they're split up into 2 categories. Evelyn comes back. I sent you an email explaining why most of the time you don't see more than 10 legendary or defeat traits and video if you have the time. Well, I've just been getting loads of emails. So if you've got that, I'll have a look for it. And I'll have a look at the save file if you sent one. I don't really want an explanation about how I'm wrong. I want proof. You need to send me a save file so I can have a look. Okay? Writing me a huge paragraph about how I'm wrong about something, that just doesn't mean shit to me. You gotta send proof. If you send me a save file and I can see definitively that you got 14 Legendary Lord defeat traits, then I'll believe you. There's a save file as well? Okay, well, I'll look into that. Because, yeah, it could just be a coincidence that every single Lord that I've ever gotten to their trait cap has always capped out at 10. So, could be a coincidence. But I just don't know. On to the High Elves this campaign. They're still in North 1. They're not really doing anything. They're still fighting Nakari. But I think they're about to win. And then fight the Cult of Pleasure, who I am kind of friends with.
Your skull is spared from a skull throne. For now.
He's not liking me too much either. I should probably borrow one of his armies next turn before he cancels it, because I've actually got a lot of stuff with him. I'm not doing that. I think he's about to cancel. I didn't realize that the wars with Wintertooth were going to screw me over diplomatic so much. Are Wujing War Compass worth getting? Are they just another meme unit? I think they're a meme unit. I think if you're going to get them, they should be on a hero, but the unit itself I think is a piece of trash. Can Nakari be revived? I don't know. It's fine. I don't think we're gonna do anything. What do you use threatened diplomacy for? I try not to use it. It's a bad system. Okay, I knew it would be ascended again. That's good. Cool. Cool. Alright, we don't develop these areas until we're sure that Arkan's not coming back here, but we've almost cleared off a frontier. That'll really save a lot of resources and allow these guys to go adventuring somewhere else. So you're going to El Calibid. Looks like you've got your work cut out for you here, but I think we can actually use this to our advantage.
My servant fails me.
Maybe.
My faith in you wanes. Lord of Rain.
I said you would
Blessings of court.
go to Grunty Mingle.
Move out.
Spill blood.
Let's have a look at the strength ranking. Skarsnik hasn't come at us for a while, but he hasn't recovered. I think he's actually getting pushed back. Grimgor is still expanding, slowly, but he is expanding.
Eternal warfare.
Look at the army that was around here.
My fury is eternal. I bid we move. I embody dusk.
Okay. How are things going with Clan Moors?
Come.
Yeah, he's good.
Challenge Clan Moors. I dare you.
It's been a good ally in this campaign so far. Our strength rankings too, we just surpassed Broken Axe. For the first time. Mr. Person Man, they're trying to do a super chat. Hey Legion, I tried out a Lockyer run a while. I didn't really mind the slave cap. I hated the changes to growth edicts and income building costing slaves. Probably the worst of a bad rework in my opinion. Love your stuff, man. Alright, no worries, dude. My pleasure. Thanks, super chat. And yep. I kind of agree. Excuse me.
Chaos incarnate.
Well, I've got Lightning Strike, if nothing else.
Deluge of slaughter.
So here's what I'm thinking, right? We could stand right where they're coming in from. We should just rip them to shreds. Because they won't be able to make use of their missile units at all. With all of our chosen. And I can have these guys go and take out the artillery here. Too bad I don't have the summons, that'd be useful for that. See, I could lightning strike it, that would be easy. But we could get the whole lot of them in one go. Without a siege. I think we need to do some more difficult battles in this campaign, so let's do this. Hi Legion, thanks for the content. There's a bug with Eltharin on Falling Mount. He casts Soul Quench for free if you cancel it when he starts doing it. Yeah, I've heard about the missile, magic missile bug. That happens with every type of magic missile, including Fireball. But yeah, thanks for that. I'm glad you love the content. Alright, so what we need to do, we got 3 minutes to rush over to here. And be where they're gonna spawn. Which is plenty of time. Well, not 3 minutes, okay. But it could mean we get pincered. So, these ones here, try to harass in the meantime. Same thing with you. You go harass. And you... I don't know. This could backfire big time on me. We'll see.
But what? Ask for this, moderators.
Sent by the slaughterer. Takers of skulls.
The hex race in the army is a
Blood for the blood
bit of a
god.
concern. Just a bit. Trying to get their attention.
At once! Drag us to the thrones!
Cultist of the blood god.
Destroy everything!
Come back over here. Oh shit, they freaking stalks. Move, 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 move.
Move! Rage and fury! Time for the spoil!
God's greatest warriors.
Okay, that should be one dealt with just about.
Sent by call.
Spreading destruction!
Watch out for the blobby nature of this.
Warriors.
Hordes of chaos! For chaos!
Executed.
For orders of call! Yes! Striding
Okay, I've
out!
got to start getting rid of these screaming skull catapults, but if I land near those hex rays, that'll be a big problem.
So be it! Uncles! Spread corruption! Carnage moves! Chosen of God! Over there!
Drag us to the source.
Close to the shade! I'm moving. On tireless foot! We go in fury!
Axfather's marauders.
Hang on. You get over here, quick.
Slaves to darkness!
To slaughter. Marauders of Khorne.
Attack! We make claim!
Oh fuck, they're coming. So it's gonna happen at the same time. You need to get over here.
Brothers in bloodletting.
They're here. They're here.
Fight and kill!
Strength.
Oh, I could have used this.
Sent by the slaughterer. Axfather's marauders.
Beastmen!
Keep them busy just for a little bit. Woo, look at this freaking army here. Squished. Squished as fuck.
Marauders of Khorne.
Seeking victims! Yet to stop! Spread corruption!
Could pop this down on them, but I'd kill my own units, which I'm not down for. So I'll just buff my units then. With melee attack. It's only Furies there, that's fine.
Axfather's marauders.
Ah, crap. I'll go over here. Got Ushabtid.
Takers of skulls.
That's okay.
Warriors of Khorne! Witness me, gods! Horns of war! Let we bow!
Martial supremacy. Marauders of Khorne. Finding victims. Marauders attack.
Kill them all!
Without fear.
Keep moving! Unleash magic! Wanton slaughter!
Khorne's greatest warriors. The Skull Trail. Khorne's fury.
My savage reward!
Faster.
Move on them!
Oh, we got incoming here.
Conquest!
Axfather's marauders!
Alright, cool. We're not really getting attacked that heavy in the back now. All the heavy stuff is dealt with. Oh, look at those kills.
Exalted hero of God! Marauders of God!
Chaos.
Oh my god.
Conquest.
Ritual of blood!
Fire.
The Axfather's blessing! Blood for the blood god!
Don't you dare run on me, boy.
The skull.
Send some guys to come and help you over there. Oh god.
Uncles. Savage duty.
So many of them.
Chaos warriors.
Kill faster, kill faster.
I will.
Blood, wolf, an axe!
I know I've got this as a last resort, but I just don't need it right now, I think.
He said the slaughterer! Takers of skulls!
Maybe right in there. Yeah, it's probably gonna hurt our units a fair bit. Oh well, blood for the blood god.
Destruction. Yes.
Ah, I didn't notice that much.
Make claim. Lesson for slaughter.
I think we just inflicted the army loss. Did we? Yeah, we did.
Exalted hero of God! Every man for himself!
Woo! Look at them kills. Oh, they enjoyed that, I think. Yeah, we didn't actually take that many casualties. It's just that the ones that were remaining were quite heavily damaged. But yeah, we didn't take much damage at all. Did you lose any battles this campaign?
To the victor go the souls.
$332 battles fought.
Demon Prince.
Alright, let's occupy Black Tower of Archon. Yeah.
Them out.
It's not that much for a major settlement. And I think I just cleared out all of his armies. No, I didn't. So he's not completely out yet. Guess he replaces him at a pretty decent rate. But yeah, this war is not going very well for Archon, I think. Not very well. Okay, there's an army in one of these settlements. Fairly large. Oh, got everything. Alright, Skarbrand. So. We need for Archaon to be the one to declare war on us. That's really important. Yeah, he's already unfriendly. This is going to happen. There's no stopping it, I think. We already know that Archaon's army sucks. It's only rank 20. Right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to force march to the Tower of Torment. I think there might be an army there. Yeah. You know, if there was, we moved. And then we're going to cancel this treaty. This will be the final nail on the coffin, and he's most likely to just do it. Yeah, look at that. Minus 169. Now, if we want to declare war on him, we have to wait 10 turns. So we have to try to make him declare war on us. And trespassing and raiding his territory will probably get him to do that. Why not ban those trolls who ask stupid, obvious, baity questions? Honestly, dude, some of your questions have been a bit on the shit side as well. I don't think that they are actually trolls. Just because you don't like their question doesn't mean they're necessarily trolls. They might genuinely be asking that question. It's hard to say. But yeah, the policy with banning is light touch, okay? Obvious offenses will be banned straight away, like anyone saying obscene shit in the chat. But if someone's asking a question, that's not ban-worthy. If you don't like the question, that's fine. Like, I get asked questions all the time that I don't like. I'm not gonna ban people for asking a question I don't like, okay?
Join Legion for the Black God. I hunger for battle.
You're on thin ice, buddy. My fuse is long, but it's connected to dynamite. You don't want to unleash the dragon, so drop the facade for your own good. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. You have no power here. Get your head out of your ass, dude. You have no power here. Shut the fuck up. Okay? You have absolutely no ability to do anything here. Shut up. Cerberus did a $20 super chat. I've missed 7 stream. What's going on? A lot of fighting. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it. A lot of fighting. You're welcome to stay. You're welcome to stay. Okay, you're welcome to put in stuff in the chat. But I ain't scared of you one bit. Okay?
Yes. What do you bring before the hag sorceress?
I think she needs another gift. Let me have a look. 15,000. No, that can wait. You ever remember if you're naughty or nice? It's okay. Long fuse to connect with the dynamite. You're a viewer in a chat. You're not a moderator. You have no power here. You're welcome to stay. But calm the fuck down. Any chance we see an upgrade for Skarbrand's army? Yep, if any of his units get wiped out, I'll replace it with good units. But until then, I don't see the point. The enemy armies we're going up against, well, they're not necessarily much better. Let's just keep it cheap. Allows me to spend other well. I barely use my army with Skarbrand. Yeah. Have you guys ever been to a stream where a viewer's gone, "Hey, streamer, you better watch it," and the streamer's gone, "Oh no! Oh no! Please don't." You know? I don't think I've ever seen one. Yeah, we should leave all this stuff a ruin until we're actually done. Except for Khemri. Khemri's fine. We can upgrade that. Yeah, we live in the Port of Secrets. Maybe we should upgrade that. I'm gonna upgrade this and out of money.
Destruction in our wake.
Alright, good. I think we got a few turns of expansion coming up. If you fight Legend IRL, you need melee cheats? No. Look, I'm not looking for a fight. I'm just not gonna cow down to unruly viewers. Because here's what happens. Here's what unruly viewers do. They come on and they ask annoying questions, and then they go, "Hey, I'll leave if you don't treat me better." And then I say, "Fucking go then." And then they leave and they don't come back. And then, no more dumb questions. You know. Then they go and bother someone else for a little bit, and then they get called out again. And then they come back, and round we go. Alright, I think we're done with this turn. I don't see any issues on any of my borders. Everything's looking pretty good. Oh, wow. Arkin came all the way up to... Oh, what the hell? He probably sent a thing up this way, a Charnel Valley Necrotect. Is that where his army is? No. Sorry, we just had a bit of a stream fart there. Good, oh, hang on, was that another army? I didn't quite see. Sorry for asking. What was the meaning? Endgame Grimgor, is it new? Okay, sort of. Watch what happens when we get to Grimgor's turn. Okay, Grimgor's turn's coming up. Have a look at what happens. Oh, no, it's just a hero. Okay. I missed the super chat. Sorry. Oh no, I did answer it, but then we had the stream fight. Cerber said, "Should all the super chat Chaos can upgrade settlements?" Yes, they can upgrade Chaos fortresses. So there are specific settlements across the map, mostly major provincial capitals that are. Oh, they didn't. Okay, whatever. That are occupiable, and they can develop them up to tier 5. Every other settlement is a Chaos altar, which they can hold just to prevent ruin dwelling, essentially. Chaos doesn't seem to have any landmarks? No, I don't think so. Would you mind explaining how melee reflect works and is it worth it? Yeah, okay. So if a unit is braced and something charges into it, it'll dish out damage on that charge. So charging into braced units with melee reflect, you shouldn't do that. The chill guy super chat from a few days ago, fucking golden. Yeah, that's fair enough. Look, I understand that because oh shit, I forgot to declare war on that. I don't know. I think that's Festus anyway. Oh, maybe I shouldn't take that army. Doesn't seem like it's going to be worth it in the long run. Look, sometimes my tone can come across a little bit rough. I get it. And you know, people can assume that I'm being aggressive toward them when it's just how I talk. I can't help it. Baldo did a $5 super chat. Are fortresses where Chosen are recruited then? I couldn't find a building for them in the building browser. PS campaign is bomb as usual. Nice work. Thanks super chat. No, I don't think there's anywhere where you'll find Chosen. So in order to get Chosen, you have to get either a Warriors of... basically get a Warriors of Chaos unit, and you have to upgrade it using the Warband recruit system. I think only high-level Dark Fortresses will have Chosen Spawn, and at a very low rate. I very rarely saw them. That means I never got past turn 60. Yeah, anyway, Deceit Grimgore. Endgame. There you go. Oh, they're heading towards Crackerdrak. Shit. Cerberus the Eternal Superchat, when did the greenskin get broken? It's the endgame crisis. That's just the endgame crisis that happens, that's all. As far as I've seen, there's no way to make Chosen Spawn. Okay, fair enough, yeah.
You are just a skull to me. That skull belongs.
Okay, if I do this, the Fecundities is very likely to cancel their treaties with us. Hey Tariff, how's it going, dude? Does the Cult of Ecstasy ever get access to any Demonette units? Dark Elf plus Sinesh. Cult of Ecstasy. Do you mean the Ecstatic Legion? I'm pretty sure they get Slanesh demons. I think he means Marathi. Okay, I haven't played Cult of... God damn, you didn't... Okay, Cult of Pleasure. I don't know what happens with Marathi. I haven't played her. Apparently her campaign is crap. I don't know. I just haven't played her. Oh, they're not a dead faction. Cool. Whatever. Oh! Well, good luck to you, Beastman. I don't think you're gonna win. The Greenskins just walked past you. Thoughts about Archeon's skill tree? I feel like he is weak compared to Warhammer 2. No. It's definitely a little bit stronger, but not by a ton. I feel like he's fine. Alimo did a $5 mission. Hey Legend, glad to see you're enjoying IE. Any tips for cinch cheese? I haven't played cinch in a really long time. I don't have anything for you, sorry. Thanks Super Chat though. Alright, I did see an army come through here. I haven't asked for money in a while. We should be asking for money. Yeah, give me your money. Since I get everything for free anyway. Give me your fucking money. Okay, not yet. Can you just ban allied army? No, but you can get them killed. You said you would recruit heroes for spotting in Norska. That's right, I did say I'd do that. Also, looking at the fecundities, I can borrow this army, but given the situation, I'd say just let him have it. Yeah, nah, I can borrow. Nah, I'm not gonna borrow those armies. Speaking of which, how's that army that I gave back doing? Yeah, there he is there. He's been leveled up now, so that's good for him. Oh shit, look at that, he just jumped over here. Because he didn't see me. Oh, good, I guess. Alright, so we need to recruit a hero for spotting in Norsko. Let me just have a look over here first. No, I'm not going to be able to recruit there. I think the closest place I could recruit was like freaking Shagrath. No, not even there. Nagra. Ugh, alright. Knowledgeable? Nah. Who's got the lowest upkeep? Alright. Take a little while to go there, but we'll see how that goes. Evil Eyeball? Nah.
Exalted hit.
And we saw with the Cultist. Ooh! Weapon strength plus 4%. Oh, CA is so generous with these stat boosts.
Cultist of the blood god.
Have you tried Cetra in IE? Yep, I did a This is Total War campaign as Cetra.
Dark princeling.
March in wrath.
Should probably send someone to Ruin Dwell the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Afterwards, I guess. Alright, now. They're recruiting a new army over here, but if we have a look, we can see that their other army probably buggered off, but I'm not entirely sure.
Give me skulls. I follow corn. Spread murder.
Do you know what's funny? This might be the first time where the Skull Throne, I'm not going to do it straight away, just because this is not an emergency, and I just don't need to do it right now. Whereas, I don't want to run out, and then be in the serious shit. So, for the first time ever, I'm not going to do it right now.
The drink of blood.
Alright, so, when it comes to Archaon, things are actually improving with him.
You dare come before me, the Lord of the End Times?
Yeah, I can't declare war on him for 9 turns. Seems like we're having some poor stream connection. Stream died. Yeah, it died just for a moment. Just for a moment. It's all good.
Court held.
It's not too expensive. I think we should always have some or all the horsemen in the army. They've been pretty damn good in this campaign so far. Oh my god, look at that. That is just ridiculous. And it really does seem like their war never ends.
Lord of corn.
That should be an easy one to resolve.
Blood Reaper.
He's not hearing a peep out of Skarsnik. There's nothing, it's just quiet. If we have a look at him, he's definitely rebuilt a fair bit. He just hasn't been sending armies down this way.
Court, mightiest.
Alright, it doesn't appear as though anyone is going to be able to
Will quail.
besiege the Black Tower of Archon, because at the moment it is not well defended.
Eternal blasphemy.
So maybe just go over and blow up El Calibad. Could wait a turn, but I think we should just do it.
A deluge of slaughter. Leave nothing but gore. Trample and burn.
Ian Martinez did a $5 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support.
The demonic host.
Oh, okay, we made it back.
I slaughter stragglers.
Cool, you know, he gets fired in. That's what we want to see. And then over here, just whatever. Don't call our allies into it. This tested it. AI or normal is way more aggressive, just throwing stack after stack at you. So I've heard, but as I've said before, that for a good player of Total Warhammer, that's actually easy to deal with. The AI that like runs away and hides and like sits in their cities, that's actually more difficult to deal with than an AI that just throws forces at you willy-nilly. So, more aggression doesn't necessarily mean more difficult. I definitely think the difficulty is sort of like a bit warped, because I feel like on Legendary difficulty, the AI should be aggressive, right? And so people who are playing on Legendary are like, God damn it, the AI is just being cowards, right? And we want them to come at us. So we can have a real fight. And people on normal difficulty are used to the AI being cowards or just sitting in their settlements with half a stack, and they used to just go walking up and being like, boom, I beat you. And this is not quite happening. So I think it's just the aggression is flipped, but Legendary difficulty thrives on AI aggression. Because they like walk into ambushes and all kind of shit quite easily.
Exalted, bloodthirsty.
Blind aggression doesn't make things more difficult. Yeah, especially if the AI will attack armies that they're actually weak against. Whereas in this, they catch one whiff of you and they run away. Which is difficult to deal with. It makes it difficult because they're just looking for your undefended settlements. Alright, looks like we have to fight this manually. I don't have summons. I turned them off. If I auto-resolve it, I'll lose a Exalted Blood letter. Gotta decide on what we're gonna do here. Yeah, I can't do that. It's only 1 unit of Doom Divers. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. I think I need to back off just for a moment.
Not now.
I think I know what I need to do. Because like I said, I want to save this for something else. I need, not a potion of toughness, but the portal glyph. Auto resolve got kind of worse. That's fine. No, definitely lightning strike. Definitely lightning strike. Alright, let's do this. Do you think they messed up something with the AI economy? I find it pretty rare to see developed settlements or good armies late in the game for the AI. Okay, so it's just a rebalancing sort of thing. What they've done is they've nerfed economies across the board. So the player can't field as many armies as they could in Warhammer 2, right? At least not Doom stacks, right? And doesn't build up as quickly. So I think they've tuned it so that the AI doesn't send 4 armies at the player. Because people used to meme on the AI that they'd have like 4 armies in one settlement sort of thing. So it's just a balancing act, I suppose. But you're right, they don't... Another thing is that on Legendary difficulty, you can actually rely on the AI to develop up the settlements faster than what you could develop it, and you capture it. Capture their tier 5 settlements on turn 50 sort of thing, and that's a way to get leveled up really quickly. So I guess they're just trying to rebalance things a bit. Again, I can't really offer a good explanation for why they've done certain things. Marcin Orgalzelek did a PLN 200 super chat. Alex, thank you for your hard work. Thank you for your content. I've completed IE World Domination campaign as Claw and Legendary with very hard battles and only a few crashes. Okay, right. By the way, Throt rebelled after Confederation. They've still got that thing where Throt has loyalty. Yeah. Oh well. Thanks for super chat. But yeah, that sucks. What you can do to prevent, well, it works a little bit, I guess, is you give them items. You just give an item, take an item away, give an item, take them away, and you can kind of randomly get them up to 4 or 5 and then disband them. Moroya did a $5 super chat. How do you feel about Ushabti now that they are tier 2 or 3 and can be built minus them? It's still crap, meh? Yeah, they're still kind of meh. Like, I do get them, but they're kind of meh. I used them a fair bit in my Cetra campaign. It was meh. They're not my favorite units. But, you know, it's better than nothing. At least now I don't have to build it in my major settlements. I think it was a good call for them to do that, because the major settlements were bloated with buildings.
Embrace the fury. The Skulltaker's decree. manifest. Yes. Boundless rage. I go. If Khorne commands. Bloodthirst are moving. For the throne. Moving! Blood wrath of Khorne! I go for Khorne! I will! Onward!
Does it reduce the tier of all the units in the damn count roster so they can be accessed earlier? Yep. Yep, that's good, I guess. How is player economy worse than Warhammer 2? No supply lines mean so much money. Ah, see, that's where they trick you. Yeah, your expenses have been reduced, but you actually make less money in your settlements. All economy cheeses have been removed. And just about a lot of buildings across the board have had their income absolutely destroyed, right? Especially ports. Have a look at your port income. Compare that to Warhammer 2. Tiny Tim 33 did a $20 super chat. Good morning, Legend. Thank you for keeping up the entertainment. Just finished my Festus campaign very hard, and about to dive into Cathay for the first time. Any first time helpful tips? Thanks again. I haven't actually played this Cathay yet, so I'm not sure yet. But thanks super chat. Patrick Rusnak did a 20 CZK super chat saying hello. Hello? Thanks super chat. Appreciate it.
Bloodfather, guide me. March and scourge.
Some factions have had their economies absolutely gutted
Very well.
in Warhammer 3.
I am carnage. Bloodthirster marching. Praise the Bloodfather. Khorne Slayer moving.
Shots over here. Time to skirmish. Oh yeah, we're tired.
Drinker of blood.
Cool. So yeah, that took out the artillery pretty easily.
Lord of Khorne.
Alright, now how have I set up over here? Why do I always put the Exalted Bloodletters up first? It should be these first.
Marauding onward. Power of Carnage.
Alright, looks like they took out the artillery completely. Good stuff.
Yes. I go.
Follow the blood. Ex-fathers marauders. Brothers in bloodletting. Marauders on the move. Follow the blood. Claim it for call. Approved no path. Sent by the
This is
slaughter.
looking pretty good here.
If Khorne commands.
Marauders of call. Wolf-Father's warriors.
His decree. Bloodthirster moving.
Wonder if we could take on a giant. Probably shouldn't risk it.
Takers of scouts. For the exile. Wondrous suffering.
Embrace the fury. Bloodthirster marching.
Seeking torment.
Good. So far, this is looking real good.
Ex-fathers marauders. March and scourge. Claim it for call. Blood for the blood god.
For the throne.
We We serve the slaughterer!
Come on, destroy it. Destroy it. Otherwise I gotta fight them again. They're not in force march.
For orders of call!
Guardian of the throne.
Sent by chaos! Follow the blood!
Alright, this giant should go down like a bitch now.
Finding victims!
30% missile resistance. Oh, look at that. They're actually trying to improve giants. Did it actually work? Not really. It's still going down really quick. That's like I said. People often ask, how would you fix giants? Would just giving them missile resistance work? I was like, not really. Their size is the problem. Like, it'd help.
Stand back! Let there be chaos!
But they still just go down too quick. They're too big.
Ex-Father's Marauders! We serve the slaughterer!
Oh, shit.
Sent by the slaughterer!
Should've left some room in the back for him.
Seeking torment!
Slants to darkness. Exalted bloodthirster.
For orders of call!
Maneuvering. I serve the Ex-Father. Slaughtering. I am carnage.
Die, orc scum!
Moving. Sacrifice them. Bloodthirster moving. Chaos warriors of Korn. Eradicate all life.
Let's get in here. Alright, try and save up for a blade of corn, I reckon. Good thing about fighting Grimgore is that he has less nasty skulkers. He still has them. Not nasty skulkers. Twirly whirlies. You know what they're called. Spinning loons. He's got less of them. Still do a lot of damage. How are we going for that summon? Almost there. Okay, try and squeeze. Yeah, squeeze around through here. Gotta get these archers. A little bit more. Pop down a bomb on that.
Cultist of the Blood God. Strength through sacrifice.
Yeah, here we go.
March and scourge!
Oof. Yeah, they do a lot of damage to those fuckers.
Wolf Father's warriors!
Cultist of the Blood God. Chaos warriors of Korn. Drinker of blood.
Ex-Father's Marauders!
And there's the army losses. Cool, and that's when we wrapped around them.
Marauders attack!
Cultist of the Blood
Much
God.
better than what Auto Resolve said it was going to be. But still a bit of damage is done. Honestly, I do not agree with your economic assessment. No more supply lines means running expenses lowered by 15 to 16%, even with only a few armies, and that's without upkeep reductions. Look, I don't know how you played Warhammer 2, but no, I don't think so. You should. It depends on what faction you're playing. Some factions have had an economic boost, for example, Norska, right? Definitely an economic boost. But you can't honestly look at the High Elves and say they're richer now. In Warhammer 3. It depends, it's dependent on the faction. And it's not like supply lines have gone, they're just reduced by a lot, right? Just reduced by a lot. But yeah, it is very faction dependent. Higher VCon was an extreme outlier. Yep, for sure, but I don't know. I don't know. I was assessing this based on lizardmen, dwarves, and elves. Which elves, though? Because if it was based on wood elves, I'd agree with you. Wood elves are boosted. They're richer in Warhammer 3 than they are in 2. If it's based on dwarfs, I feel like it's the same. If it's the lizardmen benefit definitely from Warhammer 3. But those are 3 races that I haven't played very much of. Wood elves? Yes, I would totally agree if it was wood elves. Like I said, it's faction dependent. So you're absolutely right in that situation. 100% agree with you there with wood elves. Wood elves are super rich compared to what they were like in Warhammer 2 because the supply line stuff doesn't hurt them anywhere near as much. Absolutely agree. But a lot of the richer races, I don't think that their economy's been boosted in Warhammer 3. They've gone backwards. Which is just a balancing act. None of the races are destitute. Like, there's no race that I'm just playing and being like, oh, I have no money, I can't do anything. But, you know, there were races in Warhammer 2 which I felt like, oh, I just always have money. And even the excessive supply lines didn't matter. And then in Warhammer 3, I just don't feel that way anymore about them. Vampire Coast are richer. I haven't tried Vampire Coast yet, but I've heard that they are richer. Yeah, that's probably a fact. Yeah, I only ever recruited a couple of armies. Oh, Talisman Preservation. I only ever recruited a couple of armies ever as Vampire Coast because supply lines hurt them so much, and they made like no money. Another thing to keep in mind about the AI not spawning loads of armies is that because there is so many factions on the map, imagine if every single faction, all 200 odd of them, creates 4 stacks, right? It would, like, severely reduce the, increase the end turn times. So, by making the AI not spawn out as many armies, maybe that, makes end turn times a bit faster. Yeah, it's disconnected. We got some like storms here, so that might be doing it. Choppy connection. Yeah, just a bit of a stream fart. It's fine. Just reconnect straight away. Skaven. Skaven economy feels about the same. Yeah, about the same. I guess with the Skaven, it just comes down to lower early game food generation.
I seek the kingdom of blood.
You're suggesting they fixed end turn times by reducing AI difficulty, bit of a shitty way of doing things. I'm offering possible things that were going through their head. Because I don't know what they did. I don't know why they did what they did, right? But you got to keep in mind that end turn times are a big factor as to the number of complaints that Creative Assembly gets, right? So, all I know is that in other Total War games, right, if I've gotten to a situation where, like, for specifically Rome 1 and Medieval 2, it's possible if you give the AI, like, the entire world, they will spam out so many armies, and the end turn times will just drag out forever, right, in the late game, right? Because there's just so many armies, and the AI is just thinking about so many different things, and it can really chug. So, maybe when they were developing this, maybe early days, the enemy forces were bringing out loads of armies, and the end turn times were just excruciatingly long, because the enemies were simply just, well, the AI, were just making so many maneuvers it took 4 times as long to get through the end turn. So what they did was, all right, what if we cut down the economies a little bit, make it so there were fewer armies on the map, so all of these factions don't have like 5 armies each, bring them down to like 1.5 each, and the end turn times will go a bit smoother. That's a possible explanation as to what happened.
Exalted bloodthirster.
Alright, we should be able to lightning strike and get rid of this now. Nothing left. Yeah, definitely shouldn't or go without lightning strike. Again, I'm not saying that is what happened, I'm just offering an explanation as to what might have happened. Because let's be honest, if everything remained the same as in Warhammer 2, and the end turn times were 2 or 3 times as long as they are in Warhammer 2, people would have seriously complained. See, one of the things I think that the AI, that Creative Assembly did to reduce end turn times in the first place is reduce the number of things that the AI do during their turn. So, for example, they reduce the number of like diplomacy checks. They'll only check a few things each time in their turn, whereas previously, the AI might have checked every possible diplomatic action it could have made, which just takes processing time, right? And so by reducing the things that don't matter, so maybe they just don't check for non-aggression packs every 5 turns sort of thing, or once every 5 turns. By doing that, they can reduce the end turn times because the AI is just not doing as much in it. I get that people want smarter AI, but smarter AI also requires more processing power.
Lord of Corn.
You got storms in the summer? It's spring. Beginning of spring, we just had winter. Remember, Australia's backwards. How's this one? Don't know, I haven't gone there.
Demon Prince.
Also, look at the gold mine income across every faction. Okay? Gold mines have been cut in half. Across the board, apart from Khemri. It's the same. Alright, I think that's me done for the turn there. So hopefully we can get Archaon to attack us. It's the first time I'm not hitting the skulls for the Skullstorm, just because there's not much going on. Alright, we've entered the next one here. Yeah, if we can get that done, that'd be good. What else is there? That's probably what I'm going to go for, but let me just see. It's alright. I don't really have bloodthirsts. That's pretty good, that one. That's very good. That'll save us a lot of money. But I think this one here is probably the best.
More fury for Corn's forces.
Alright, I think we're done with this turn. Just wondering if I should get him and push up to Karakate Peaks, maybe. I think it's a mistake to force march through there.
Onward! Demon Prince.
I think he's fine to force march.
Stride with fury.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so I'm actually hoping Archaon declares war on us. Alright, is this guy been recruited this turn, or...? Alright, let's build some stuff. Hey Legend, can Empire catch up with other new races? It depends on which faction you play, but it seems like every Empire faction except for Volkmar seems to have problems at the moment. Does the Doomglades need walls? Yeah, because there's a coastline there. More global recruit slots, that's what we want to see. Yes, not on the cheap side there. Alright, last... Okay, hang on, let's have a look here. So, Qatar is fine. Numas should be fine. Alright. The way I see it, they reduce income by around 20% for dwarves etc. Thing is, with 3 armies, we're already breaking even with supply lines. The AI seems to have max number of armies. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I didn't play the dwarfs extensively enough to argue that. I guess it comes down to the context of what factions we've played. In early access, I played the High Elves and the Dark Elves and was like, oh, big economy nerfs, right? So that's my, like, perception of it. But I also understand from another point of view with, like, Norsko and Wood Elves, which I also played, was like, ooh, big economy buffs. But the other factions, for the most part, I haven't touched. So I'm not entirely sure where they're going in. What direction they're going in. Alright, I think we're done. I'm just double checking all the stuff over here. Seems fine. Yeah, alright. Moving on. Why not develop all that green turf out by the North Pole? ROI up there really high. Yeah, it's just about don't want to develop regions that could get attacked by the enemy armies. We want to build up the regions that are of the safest. See, if we leave them as a ruin, and an enemy army just springs out of the fog of war, then we don't lose a battle. Huh, I thought they'd ruined all that. That's fine. Are you not counting minus limit battles or something? Have you not lost any of those? Nope, I haven't lost a single battle. So here's the thing with the minus limit battles. We haven't had any minus limit battles in this entire campaign that's been on the defense because every time I get a minus city, I don't develop it. It stays a ruin until it's completely safe, with a couple of exceptions. So for example, the settlement here, down here, it's been developed. I have had to fight tooth and nail to keep the enemy away from that because I know I can't defend it. Been able to try Imric on IE yet? Thoughts? I'm not going to try Imric on IE. I'm not interested in the High Elves. I'm not gonna play any more High Elves in Immortal Empires for the time being. Don't want to play them. Like I said, I will burn myself out completely if I play races that I'm not interested in, so I'm not playing the High Elves. Legend also sold minor settlements in early campaign to prevent them from fall next turn. Yeah, that's it, yeah. In Ekrend especially, yeah. Oh, you showed up. It's weird. They had this area here by the balls, but then they just pulled back for some reason. Have you done full map completion on IE yet? No, it's too big. The map's too big. It's just, like, you get to a point in Immortal Empires where you can't lose, which is, like, straight away, where, you don't really have any serious enemies. And, I lose interest. Like, just going through the grind of taking all settlements, it doesn't have a whole lot of appeal. Kratom Khan did a 50 CZK super chat. Sorry, especially considering there's not a lot of global bonuses, so you reach your max potential really early, and so I just like I said, just lose interest. Hey Legend, just want to say hi. I've returned to Total War after a long break, and now I'm having a blast with both IE and your videos. Alright, thanks dude. Welcome back. Thanks for the chat. So yeah, I haven't found any faction that I'm like willing to like push that amount of time to get the full map completion. I just lose interest. The late game in Immortal Empires is not interesting so far. Like, even this one here, we're only up to like turn 80. Have you faced the Dwarf Endgame Crisis? No, I've only faced the Vampire one. And the Big Waagh. That's all I've ever faced so far. Alright, I was hoping Archaon would declare war on me, but he didn't.
The demonic host! There is favor to be had.
Alright, so turn 82, and we have 101 settlements. That's alright. Still fragmented. How did Kairos go down here? Alright, he's on his way. He should be able to capture that. That's good that we haven't heard a peep out of Oxyotl for a while.
Deathbringer! Limitless rage!
Exalted hero of Khorne.
Alright, cool. Well, at least we can see where their armies are. For the most part.
As hot as Khorne's wrath.
Chaos incarnate!
So I reckon we blow up Xandri with this army, and blow up Pools of Despair with this one. Both can probably be auto-resolved. Yep, no need for Skulls for the Skull Thrones yet.
slaughter.
It's a lot of money. But I just kind of want to get this over with here quickly.
Taunt, mightiest. Wipe them out.
Because, yeah, once the Southlands here are secure, we could send them elsewhere.
Ruination and death. Trample and burn. Ascended. Bloodlust.
Alright, I think I'll send you up to Eye of the Panther this way.
March for corn. I have risen.
I forbid this.
There shall be ruin.
My faith
There's
in you
no
will-
way they're gonna be able to handle me with what they've got there. No way.
A ruinous triumph.
Are the Minotaur Soul Grinders Bloodthirsters fun in Corn Army or not worth the upkeep? They're definitely fun, for sure. Yeah, they're definitely fun. It's just that, they take too long to recruit. It's just a time thing, that's all. Maybe now's not a good time to have a war with Farcreon.
The drink of blood.
Oh, look, he's gonna come out and assist with 5 units. Not if I lightning
Let me
strike.
think about it. No! I ain't doing
I kind of feel like this guy is gonna jump over here next over the end turn.
Get out me head!
Alright, I need to kick this guy up for a blood letter that's actually decent. This one here.
Corn's herald. Corn's first. Murder.
Abtheman 100 at $5 super chat. Just learned that the Wind of Death ricochets off walls. Been using it to decimate in minor settlement battles. Does this happen with all wind spells? Yep. Thanks super chat, dude. Yep, happens with all wind spells.
Bloodshed.
Needs to be done. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, okay. I mean, that's not difficult. But I guess I just have to lightning strike. If I don't lightning strike, well, we've got just shitloads of armies to deal with. Alright, let's do that then. Why no corn chosen with dual weapons? Are they phased by exalted bloodletters or too expensive? Too long to recruit? They're tier 5, and I simply don't have that building built yet. Because it's a very expensive building, that's why. So the regular chosen are tier 4. The tier 5 chosen with dual weapons are tier 5. I would recruit them, but the building is really bloody expensive. And I don't need them. But if they were tier 4, I'd get them. It's just not a convenient unit to recruit. Typically speaking, like building a really expensive building to get a higher tier unit that's slightly better than what you currently have is not a good use of your money, especially when they're not needed. Because yeah, if we're going to lose a battle, it's not because of our armies, it's because of our fucking settlements. So getting stronger armies isn't going to help that much. Because yeah, they're not the problem. The problem is that settlements that aren't defended everywhere. And that's inherently another reason why not to get super expensive units, so that we can instead hire more armies. Because yeah, getting Doomstacks in Warhammer 3 is just no... Oh god, that did a lot of damage. Does he have magic attack? That Arachnarch Spider's got magic attack. How'd that get that? was wondering why I took so much damage there. How did it get the magic attack on this one? Item, banner? It doesn't look like it has any banners on it. You would see the banner there. Let's see it down here. Oh, you know what? I think he's got a Lichbone pendant on it. Yeah, he's got the Lichbone pendant on it because he's got spell resistance. Alright, I just gotta be careful around it, that's all. Right. It'll be fine. I just gotta be careful. Just duel it away from the stuff because we still got a decent amount of ward save. And maybe I should fight it once we've gotten a few kills under our belt so we got more weapon strength. Yeah, that Arachnarok spider's coming from my ass. And these Doom Divers, they're doing a fair bit of damage. Kinda wish I had the summons actually. What did that do? Skarbrand. Oh, right, he's tired. Right. Well, he should just be able to catch. Hang on, if I do this. No, that didn't work. Because they've got to be damaged before that'll work. Okay, good. Recovering some health here on this idiot unit. Good. As he touches them, gets experience. Sorry, replenishment. Watch out for this one here. I guess that's another thing, because we lightning striked, Skarbrand's quite tired. What makes Volkmar viable, not the other Empire factions? I didn't say that the other ones aren't viable, I said that the other factions have problems with their campaigns. You know, with certain mechanics just not really working very well. That's all. You know, a lot of people complaining about Reichland and Gelt at the moment, and apparently some of the quests with Hunts Martial Expedition aren't really working. Alright. Even though it's got magic attack, if we kill it quickly, it can't hit us. Yeah, oh, 2,000 damage done. Holy crap. Well, that's what magic damage does to Skarbrand. Yeah, make sure this thing dies. Make sure it dies. Don't push it off the edge. Kill it.
For corn, I obey. Insufficient slaughter here.
For fuck's sake, man. Are you kidding me? Come on, come on, come on, come on. You're just gonna have to fight it next turn. That's not gonna kill it. Come on, come on, come on, you can do it. Give it a big charge, you can do it. Kick it up its ass. Do it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Attack! Oh my god. Sometimes the animations in this game are so fucking stupid. It's not that big of a deal, but still. Fuck's sake. What's a guy gonna do? I'm just gonna eat this spider ass. Fuck me. Fermented fungi. Should probably prevent that from happening again. If I go rampage, that could be really bad. Alright, I think that's the last of the units that have access to magical attacks. I care about the goblobbers, but if you have a look at Doom Divers, not doing tons of damage, but it's a dangerous unit. Ooh, can we kick them down the hill? Man, we haven't kicked anyone down the hill in ages. A little bit of damage, but everything's fine. Yeah, they're coming up here, but they can't do anything to us now. All the danger, except for the artillery, actually. So they start coming at us because... Alright. Because we did that breath attack. That's why I held off on doing that for so long. Big bomb incoming. Just try and make sure I don't hit my own units with it. And there we go.
Eradicate them.
Alright, cool. Yeah, it'd be good if we stole that Lichbone Pennant off them. I'd like to encounter that as little as possible. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, the Lichbone Pennant. Gave it magical attacks. Do you get more skulls for chasing down enemies? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I don't really need skulls anymore, though. I think I got enough skulls. The thing is, with Skarbrand campaign, is that even at the very beginning, you're not really in a desperate need for skulls. You'll just find enough that you need. And then as the campaign progresses, you get even more skulls, right? But the amount of skulls that you need in a later campaign is actually reduced to some degree. So, I feel like they need to add something to spend the skulls on, because you just don't need them.
My blood fury was unstoppable.
Yeah, of course we gotta wipe it out. Hopefully we can auto-resolve it, but it might not.
Herald of Corn.
You don't have lightning strike, do you? No. Alright, I think I might take this out and then bring Skarbrand back over here because this is worrying me a little bit. I think that this army here just might not be enough.
Wrath incarnate. Fresh skulls await us. Slaves to the blood god. For the blood god.
Now, if I stand out here, I'm fairly sure I won't get any replenishment because... Oh, it says shared. So it should be okay. So I was going to declare war on the Warriors of Chaos, but that's still got a little bit of time to go. And I did see that quite a few greenskin armies were coming up this way.
Seek you slaughter. First we praise corn.
Okay. We've still got the option to essentially reset his movement, which I want to save for an absolute emergency.
I ain't doing that.
Okay. And I don't think we need that this time. We might intercept them over the end turn, but I don't know if I would win it with this. So we'll just have to wait and see. Are we still on Warhammer 3? This sucks. What would you like me to play?
Demon Prince.
What game are you waiting for me to play?
War and slaughter. Blood Reaper. Lord of War. Exalted Bloodthirster.
Onward! Coat this land in gore.
Corn's mightiest. Bloodlust.
You know what? I might come over this way. What if I took Karak Azul? Because yeah, I'm over the dwarfs and they're easy enough to beat. I just wiped out one of their armies, so they'll be weak right now. Karak Azul. That'll bring me in conflict with the High Elves over here. I really don't think I should be pushing out this way until these guys here are done. So I think what I'll do is I'll just go back into ambush stance over here.
Hide yourselves.
And just wait for whatever comes. Jack Douglas at $5 Superchat. Why is Grimgore the endgame crisis for Skarbrand? Also happy to catch one of your streams. Alright, thanks dude. It's got nothing to do with playing a Skarbrand. It's just the luck that we draw. So there are endgame crises now that occur, and that you can set them to random or you can make them specific. And the Biggest Waagh is one of them, in which case Grimgore, I think I'll just show it again, makes a gigantic Waagh. Like, I'm very powerful. I have a lot of armies. Look at that. He's got 87 regions, right? He's absolutely massive. His armies are friggin' everywhere. But it's got nothing to do specifically with Skarbrand. Could have been playing anyone and this could have happened.
Corn demands blood.
Even if you're playing as greenskins. Alright, so with this one here, I guess I'll push up and blow up Stone Mine Tower because I've got a mission for it. Alright, let's have a look at what heroes we can recruit. No, it's not getting that disciplined. Been waiting for it for ages, it's not showing up. Iron Skin, no, I'm looking for Unearthly Reflexes. And Cultist of Corn, no.
Cultist of the...
Then over here, this hero is on scout duty. Go and keep an eye out over this way. Let's have a look at how things are going with Be'lakor. He should be liking me more now. Yeah, he's getting over the military actions against Wintertooth a lot quicker now, so that's good. Alright, we might even be able to get...
Stay in the shadows, and we might become allies.
Yeah, I think that could work for me. Yeah, that could work. Alright, because...
There is more.
why don't we set up a outpost here? Oh, fuck, he's already got an outpost there. Alright, what about his other ones? Oh, man, come on. Has he got another one?
Shadowed. Do you wish to...
Well, if I get access to his global recruitment, that could be okay.
I dreamt of a time when I flew across...
Can you confederate Valkyria the Bloody? No.
Do not presume my patience, but speak all the same.
I think another gift is due. We want to keep her nice and happy. She seems to be somewhat gridlocked here. Oh, look, the Shrine of Cain's still open. Occupied by them. Not for much longer. No, we can hold that a few more turns before giving her a gift. It's very expensive. Alright, let's continue to build up our economy. Let's see what we can build. Focusing on stuff that's going to give us good return. Okay, Karakora does not need walls anymore. It's safe, finally. Alright, I am going to recruit a lord here, whose sole job is to ruin Dwell, Black Pyramid of Nagash, and Sudenburg, which I left to ruin. Okay, that's my money spent. Cool. So I know I've got this, but I'm saving that for a true emergency. At the moment, our armies are capable to handle what we're dealing with. Archon's falling pretty rapidly, so that's good. Gaining profit over there. If you recruit Beastman units through an ally, are they free? Funny you should ask that.
Exalted
Yep, no upkeep.
My blood fury was unstoppable.
Alright, let's do this. Do you remember what item you were trying to fuse and not have luck at the beginning of your Grombrindal campaign? Potion of Healing. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? How am I able to see that? The fuck? I don't want to see that. Shit. How the fuck did I get sight on Seducers of Slanesh? I'm going to end up meeting all the High Elves and they're going to declare war on me and I'm going to have to send an army over there. Fuck. Damn it. How the hell did I end up getting line of sight on him? Maybe Bellicor had an army there or something. Not an army, a hero. I don't know. Defensive alliance with Bellicor? But how did that happen? I'll have to have a look and see what caused it. Well, that turn's coming up. Luckily we haven't met Tyrion yet. Karis might have given you a settlement? Oh, I doubt it. Yeah, okay. So people are saying Bellacor's got a hero there. I just didn't see that. Alright, what are you gonna do? Yeah, of course. Run away. Oh no, I only have one full stack. Too weak. Alright, I'll have to go back and get him. Is that a cult form? There's no way a cult would have formed in Slaanesh territory. Slaanesh corruption. You need corn corruption for that to occur. I think the Waagh finally came to an end. Yeah, their Waagh finally came to an end. Look. No, Kazrak. Well, that'll weaken them a fair bit. So that's good. Funny how they never recruit Taurox back. Okay, they're running away. Alright, with the Waagh ended, maybe I don't need to worry too much. That makes a big difference on his strength ranking. Who do you think will be in the final 7 race slots? Well, there's no guarantee that there is 7 more races coming, for one thing. I know it looks like there is space for it, but let's just keep something in mind. There may not be 7 new races, but here are the most likely picks from my choices. My predictions, okay? First one, Chaos Dwarfs. That seems obvious. Chaos Dwarfs are next. Surely. Surely Chaos Dwarfs are next. Okay, well, Skarbrand needs to start another war. But he doesn't have that many armies, so I guess not a big deal. So, okay. So, yeah, Chaos Dwarfs, number 1. Then after that, I would say the, I'd say oh my god! Look at that! Ind, would I think would be next. After that, I would say Araby is number 3rd. After that, I would say Kuresh, number 4th. For number 5th, I would say... I don't know about Nippon. I really don't know about Nippon. Oh, sorry, no. Sorry, let me rehash that again. First, Ind. Second, I'd say would be the Southern Realms. Dogs of War. Yeah, I forgot about Dogs of War. Then third, Araby. Then 4th, Kuresh. Nagash. I don't know about Nagash because I think Nagash can be put into the existing undead races. I don't think he needs his own race, but they might do that. He'll be undead undivided, kind of. But yeah, I guess. I mean, if they've got a whole race dedicated to just one demon prince, yeah, he'll probably be like another vassal faction. Yeah, you can't confederate any of the other legendary lords, just vassal. They'll probably completely screw up Nagash whenever they implement him. Personally, I feel like Nagash should be implemented into the undead, the vampire counts. That's what I think. Or at the very least should be able to cross-confederate between races, which I know it's possible to do. I don't think Araby will be put in. I think there's a decent chance. As long as it's tasteful. You can't be having, like, clearly obvious Islamic stuff thrown in there and made look silly. So you got to do it with a great deal of respect, and I think they can manage. I think they managed to do that with Cathay. You know, without, you know, making a sort of fantasy China without it being over the top. I think there's a decent chance for Araby from a number of reasons, but they have to be very careful about how they do it. Very careful. That's gonna explode if it's done wrong. Because yeah, there's a number of things they could do with Araby that a lot of, like, Warhammer is often criticized for. I don't know if I really want to go into this now, but we're at the close to the end of the stream, so black characters, there are none in Warhammer. It could be an opportunity for them to introduce one or two if they do Araby, since the lore is basically theirs to work with. Don't know. It might. I don't know. Black Orcs? No. Don't really want this conversation too much. Okay. There was a whole shit storm that went on Reddit recently about it. We'll see. They need gay lords. You got Sigvold. Sigvold is like... I imagine Sigvold would swing that way. He's not necessarily gay, but... Yeah, I don't know. I believe Balthazar Gelt is black. He fucked up his skin so badly with warpstone experiments. Don't know for sure. Don't forget Pygmies. Okay, the problem with Pygmies is that that's an offensive representation. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do an offensive representation on a minority. That's... Like, CA knows better. They will not do that. Now, that's not to say that Pygmies can't be introduced, but that's not going to be the... That's not coming soon. You know? CA's not going to die on that hill. Alright, well this one over here just screwed up because I got range. Oh, I just had an idea. Let me just back off for a second. But legend, you ran out of movement. No. Because I've got this lord over here. This guy does not need more experience, right? But I've got lords in here that I could really use later down the track. That could really use some more experience. So if I grab, let's see, this dude and have him launch the attack, I'm probably not going to be able to reach Black Pyramid. Actually, no, I can. But this is a good opportunity for this dude to get a lot of experience, especially if I pop down a drill master on him. I got too many of those. Right. Who are the Australians of Warhammer Fantasy? There aren't any. Nor do we need representation. Nice! Collar of Corn. That is a good item. And I will take 8 skulls. No, I'll take... You think Amazonians will be added? They could. I don't think that's going to be a priority. Obviously, they're going to they're gonna put in the less niche races first, like Ind. I mean, look, there's a big Ind-sized hole in the map here. It seems pretty obvious that Ind and Kuresh will definitely come at some point. I know Creative Assembly have said there's no plans to do that, but the thing is, you can't trust anything that CA says. They probably already have plans in motion. Everything that CA says publicly is absolutely not truth. You know, they're not a truthful company with this kind of stuff. You know, they love to keep their secrets. I'm not criticizing for them, but they're not going to give away their secrets. I'm almost certain that they are working on Ind and Kuresh with no insider information needed. Look at this. They've put the fucking things in the map, right? Look at this. It's gigantic. You know? Surely something's going to come of that. You know, it doesn't make sense not to. Araby, on the other hand, you've got this big Araby-sized hole in the map here. You know, this here could be easily broken up into more regions, and even if it's just a, like, 2 Legendary Lord faction, one here, and then may have one, I don't know, somewhere else as a horde, I don't know. Araby seems very likely, because they just had this weird-looking settlement here. I guess it's possible to consider the moot, but... Gobbo's is Australian? Yeah, you could argue that.
Yes. Flesh.
Okay, now with this guy here, cool, he gained a whole bunch of levels up, that's what he needs.
Legion, not stop. Seek.
Okay, don't use up all the movement, and then you do this.
I command. Victory for Khorne.
But legend, that's an exploit. Yeah, maybe. Let's get a new one.
Khorne's herald. Khorne's first. Unfurl blood banners.
Regnia 755 did a £5 super chat. How do you find the expansion in Warhammer 3? For some reason I'm playing much slower than I am in Warhammer 2, although I'm currently playing Tours, which I don't really play. I think the pacing is, it depends on what faction you play. It depends on how aggressive you play it. I think across the board things are a little bit slower. Yeah. Oh, okay, we do get the Vault of Nagash. 20 turns to build it. Oh, why did I disband that dude? I just wanted to get down to Sudenburg.
No. Now is the time. An artifact of ruin. Demon Prince of Khorne. You are but lambs to the slaughter. Very well.
Alright.
My servant.
A lot of troops, but you know, our armies are strong.
Chaos incarnate. This is forbidden. Thirst for battle.
Sneak up on him if we can. Maybe don't get that close.
Zoggoth. Cultist of the Blood God. Will perform.
Rude to ask your age? That is rude actually. But I am 35. Ugh, can't believe how old I am. Okay, so with Skarbrand up here. Still got 7 turns we gotta wait. Oh no, they got a lot of allies.
The Lord of the End Times?
Oh, they're all just vassals. Oh, okay, cool. That allowed us to, interesting. I have an idea.
Cross the sea.
I reckon that army's going to try to go for Shoktaken. Not going to build on it, obviously. But yeah, I thought Archaon would declare war on me straight away, but he didn't. Seems like, oh my god, this is just absolutely nuts. Okay, looking over at Ulth 1, we can see that... What? Oh, this is what happened. Yeah, there's a hero here.
All you require and more. If you bless Nakari with your soul.
He must have a lot of money. Alright, we haven't met... Alright, what if I have to go to war with Avalon? Because let's be real, they're going to declare war on us anyway.
You cannot hide your heart from me.
Yeah. Did I build defenses at Twisted Glade? I think I did, but might need more. Yeah, I did. Okay, we need to get that sorted. Like right now. Excuse me.
Dark Princeling. Glory to Khorne!
Alright, let's do this. Still not going to pop down that summon. That thing there, because I just don't really need it right now, I think.
Without mercy.
Oh, wow. Man. Arkan is really the bitch brigade right now. Joe Lewis did a $10 super chat, made an alliance with Cetra as Volkmar to try and get War Sphinx, but you can't recruit them unless you have the unit capacity. You think this is an oversight or intentional? Thanks, love the content. I think it's an oversight. Thanks, super chat. And yeah, I'm aware of that. Oh, wow. Okay. Order it. Or should I? This says medium casualties. Because, yeah, I gotta keep in mind there's another army nearby. I really don't think it's gonna be a difficult fight. If I don't lightning strike it, I won't be able to get rid of these two lords here. Which one is that? That's not this one here. Yeah, I need to fight this. Most fun faction to play so far? I'd have to say Skarbrand and Norska. Those are two most fun. Is pausing in battle bugged at the moment? I can't issue orders when pausing and have battle realism off. Yeah, they got rid of that old exploit. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you can't, on legendary difficulty, you can't, like, right-click, drag, hit pause. Alright.
The Skull Taker strolls! Warriors of Khorne!
Alright, while that's going on, we'll see about sneaking in. We'll see. If we deploy over here, I might be able to sneak in. Big maybe. We'll see.
Marauders of Khorne!
Undoors!
Okay, good. All of their units over here, they have no idea where my Ungors are. These units over here are going to get crushed. Right, bring them over here. Getting shot by something. Alright, but you, since you've got a heal item... Oh, you're shooting cows at me. I'm going to get you to try to distract them a little bit. Oh, they got deck gunners over here. Because, yeah, it should be pretty easy to deal with all that. That's not going to be a problem.
Bringing doom.
Kevin Lauder became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Yeah, the good thing about fighting up on the walls is that every unit that we knock down off the walls dies as well.
Witness me, godson.
So yeah, Demon Prince is pretty good against huge masses of infantry. Gotta give him that. Don't take too much damage. And the more he kills, the more... Oh, he's already got it. Right, they've arrived.
Followers of chaos.
Lol.
Cultist of the blood god. Strength through sacrifice. Maneuvering. Chaos unleashed.
You get if they summon the Ushabti right here. Because they can't get up on the wall. But knowing them, they'll probably pop it down on the cavalry. So I'll just go and hide them.
We serve the slaughterer. Spreading ruin.
Oh goddammit, okay, get out of here.
Fathers for orders. Searching for battle.
Yeah, they did. They did exactly what I thought they were going to do. Alright, just get out of the way. Alright, let's see if this gets rid of these deck gunners. It did some damage to them, but didn't get rid of them.
Cultist of the blood god. Merciless.
Now they got it.
For orders of call.
Didn't listen.
Follow the blood.
I am power! Ungors! Fast! Bah! Unleash magic!
Takers of scalps. Seeking torment.
Power of the wolf! The Axe-Father's blessing!
Hey, he's getting a lot of kills. I'm sure some of them aren't even counted. I think he's sharp tier shooting at him. It's okay, we gotta heal. We heal about half his health with that.
Call chaos! Keep moving!
Yellow ungles. Yeah, the corn ones, they look a little bit weird.
Demon Prince! Destroy everything! Unbridled chaos!
Oh, I can just pop it up here. Alright, do it.
Attack!
Nice.
Chaos Warriors! Demon Prince! Fast!
And they have no idea what's going on here.
Ah!
It's pretty good weapon strength, I suppose, but I feel like Bloodthirsters can get a similar amount. Excuse me. Does the demon have regen? I've got an item, which expired. Yeah, I had a heal item. Doesn't have passive reach. There we go. Ambulances. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Minimal casualties will ensure that any counterattack that they do is going to fall completely flat. Good. Let's occupy it. It's major settlement.
Leave it stand. Demon Prince! Be careful. Death bringer.
Alright, so we got that tier 3. Okay.
Damned with power. Exalted bloodthirster.
Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, more speed for you. That's good.
Will bring torment.
Immortality for this one. Cool. Which is the strongest and weakest faction in your opinion? Oh, it's really hard to say. All the factions are pretty close together in terms of strong and weak. Like, the biggest nerf went to the High Elves, but I don't think they're the weakest faction. I'd have to say probably the Dwarfs are the weakest faction, but I'm not sure. I'd maybe even go so far as to say Nurgle is pretty weak. Strongest is either Skarbrand or Beastmen. I know that the Beastmen got a bit of a nerf, but I still think that they're very strong. Yeah, that's why their strength ranking just took a big jump, because they called another Waagh. 30 turns of it, all kill off all the armies. Thoughts on your Kislev Lord? Ice Queen? Yeah, she's good. I like her. She's not, like, amazing, but she's good. She's good. I think she's a solid Legendary Lord. Yeah, this guy's job really is just hold down the fort here. Make sure that they don't slip in through here. He's our cork, if that makes sense. Alright, I want you to go into ambush stance as well. Oh god, freaking attrition everywhere, why? And see if we can lure them into some really silly attack. And I think that's me done for the turn. I didn't make a lot of money this turn. Why is that? What did I spend it on? Did I give someone a gift? Where'd my money go? Or did I already build... did I... Hang on, did I already build stuff over here? Is that what did it?
Ascended!
I must have already built some stuff. Would you do a mixed race campaign? If they added a mixed race campaign, sure. I'm fine with that. This area here should probably have defenses as well. Alright, there goes my money. You upgrade the region near Avalon? I did too. Thanks, dude. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Cool. Alright.
What could you possibly offer me, mewling sworn? Masked-faced. The belt.
Okay, I know that I've got money to get from you. Yep. And I think Kazrak is ready to cough up as well. Yep, nice. And that's more money to spend on other things. Let's have a look. Cool, yeah, a few extra buildings, that's good. It's all extra money. If you have a look at our richest territories, Deadwood is the richest. Interesting. Probably because it's got quite a few resources here. And we didn't need to build walls. If we have a look, we are making 45,000 from building income, which I think is pretty high. Right. Did I recruit heroes this turn? I did not. Alright, I need to do that. It's not urgent. It's not urgent. Alright. I'm going to recruit and keep this one here. Ooh, knowledgeable.
Cultist of the
Yep. I still need to recruit and disband another one as well. Actually, I might be able to get that money off Queek. He hasn't given me any money ever.
You listen to
He loves me.
I have the best words. So
Cool.
yes.
I suppose Kairos will also give us money.
exalted.
Let me have a look.
Pure place in the great game is known to us.
Oh wow, what a dick. This line sucks. God, give me fucking the hot mill back.
Foresaw this meeting.
No. How are we going here in terms of public order? Because yeah, that's causing -10. Oh yeah, we're actually falling to pieces. I need to put some public order in. 8 turns until a revolt. So that'll give us 2. Might as well just not even tax it. Thanks, Kairos.
The reign of chaos comes.
What I'm kind of hoping happen is Oxyod will actually destroy Kairos. That way I don't have to do it. Alright, we're all good here. All good, just keep an eye on things. Let's move on. Oh, I hate it when it gets to this point where there's just nothing good left to get. They gotta add more skills. Which traits the Farmer's Khorne Legend? Pretty much just disciplined. For the Exalted Heroes of Khorne, I've been getting Unearthly Reflexes, Speed and Melee Defense. Bloody good. That's a really, really strong trait. Doesn't boost the army at all. Ooh, Path to Glory, -13%. That's so useful. We haven't done... Oh, we got to tap preservation. I'll give that to you when you're immortal. Let's do some fusing. We haven't done any in a while. Alright, I'm not really using that many Shields of Tolos. Fuse it. What do we get? Obsidian Lodestone. Garbage. But I can fuse it for something else. I don't really use Opal Amulets. Another one of those. I do like Warrior Bane, but I don't have any... Luck Stones, they're trash. Sort of anti-heroes. That's actually not too bad because it provides magical attacks when needed. So I'll keep that for the time being. Don't see anything else here that desperately needs to be fused right now. That's okay. We're good for items. We're good. Alright. All of our border seems good. How are things going over here?
Boss of bosses. The more.
Okay. This all looks pretty good. Just gotta keep an eye on stuff. These guys here are a dead faction. They don't ever do anything.
You are here because I deigned it.
Yeah, he refuses to declare war on him because he's main threat -12. Just refuses to do it. Alright, let's move on. I am rooting for Nakari to win in Ulthuan because I don't want to fight High Elves. Although, I don't know. When you do Q battle, do you mean quest battle? We did that maybe 3 episodes ago, 3 or 4 episodes ago. You have formula for weapons team. Do you have something like that for dwarves? A good standard army for dwarves? Not really. With dwarves, just recruit whatever you feel like it. Like, you can make things work with dwarves. Even Slayer's pretty good now. Oh, great. Do you know what they're going to go do? They're going to go over to Livestream and be like, hey, have you met Skarbrand? And they're like, oh, declare war. What the fuck is he doing? He's not besieging settlements. Jordan Peterson is the advisor in Warhammer Universe. Alright guys, let's go attack stuff. Ogres, my lord. These brutes are as dumb as they are strong. Have you made your bed? My lord, you have been declared war on by a bunch of social justice warriors. Kermit Peterson. Yeah. Hey, that's probably the most green we've seen so far in this entire campaign. And they do seem to be pretty much entirely concentrated here. Like, right there, that's all. If you put all of my forces in here, that would actually be stronger than it. And that's just here, and they're everywhere. Do you have any videos on how to deal with a full cavalry army with only infantry? No, but you basically just use Napoleonic tactics of square formations and just brace. Square formations, separated apart, missile units in behind them. I don't know. It depends, you know. If your army's not strong enough, then it's not strong enough. It's not like your army of Empire swordsmen are going to be able to take on a full stack of Grail Knights. You just can't do that. Because even if everything goes your way, they're just straight up stronger than you. And also, corner camp. You know, you want to just make sure that the cavalry just have as little avenues as possible to launch strikes. But yeah, if you just use Napoleonic tactics, that applies here. Do it parasitic carry and pray they don't have missiles. Yeah, well, if you don't have any way to fire it back, yeah, they'll run out of missiles pretty quick. At least Grimgore army Wagh's offended. Well, for now, he'll probably call another Waagh in the next 5 turns. Because yeah, in Warhammer 2, right, when the Greenskins finished up their Waagh, they've got to build up their reputation again. Because he's got so many armies, he'll build up his reputation even if he loses. And he'll just go crazy. Festus is the only one of the DLC lords still alive. I mean, I took out 2 of them. So I guess it makes sense. Village got green-skinned. How can them buff dwarfs make them viable? They are viable, but somebody's got to be the weakest race. And they're not the weakest race by a lot. All the races are fairly close together. It's just somebody's got to be the weakest. You know? If it wasn't the dwarfs, then it'd be somebody else, and then you'd be like, how can they buff them to make them viable? They're all viable. They're all viable. Wait, you mean this WoW will be repeated over and over again to destroy the faction? Oh yeah, that's... Don't forget, they've been around since turn 20. That's their second WoW. Yeah. It's not over. We've got a slight rest from the ass-wrecking train that is Grimgore. We've just got a slight rest. Wow, I failed. Wow.
Chaos incarnate.
What's going on down here?
Do not
Yeah, look at the like the speed at which they are trying to get away from us. Stay away! Too strong, I need time to recruit. Yeah. They can't do anything. I don't blame them for running away. Their armies have been destroyed. As long as I'm being relentless here, they're doomed.
Lord of Court, let the slaughter commence.
Nah! Cultist of the Blood God. Trueborn.
Keeping eyes out here.
I have a great many things to see to, so be quick.
Don't know how much longer we can keep doing this for. I didn't realize I can get some money off her. Oh, damn! Okay. Well, if I take the money off her and then give it back to her... Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I know I didn't take that much off her.
How wicked.
But it's just about keeping that relation up because I don't want her declaring war on me. Because she'll do that. She's not weak.
Hunger to slay. Demons cannot reach.
Okay, that's fine.
Blood River. Cold slows the blood. Undesirable.
So I really thought Archaon was going to declare war. 6 turns.
Blood awaits elsewhere.
Oh man, there's just... They hightailed it out of here. I have no idea where they went.
Herald of Corn.
Alright, we'll just chill. Alright, let's have a look at their strength rankings. So, yeah. That's probably the strongest we've been relative to Grimgore in a really long time, but he's got 86 settlements. He hasn't expanded over the past couple of turns. He may have hit a gridlock. Hang on, if we have a look at this... Broken Axe hasn't really been expanding. If we have a look, in terms of territory, I think he's reached a point where he's just fighting too many wars. He's actually in more wars than us. Sorry, too many wars. Like, he didn't quite finish off over here. I feel like that's Lockyer. If we have a look in here, we can see if he's at war with Lockyer. Yeah, he is. So, Lockyer is holding him back here. You've got the Knights of Caledor holding him back here. The various people sitting in the Empire, including the Von Karsteins, or Sylvania, holding them back here. Kislev is gone, apart from minor Kislev faction. He's kind of just overextended himself. And the more we fight against Grimgore, the more other factions that are at war with Grimgore and hate him are going to like us.
Jammed with power.
Okay. Okay, so let's have a look here. I'm not expecting much of a counterattack from Archon, even if there's armies out this way. Just trying to think which settlements should we blow. Maybe we'll go Martek, Firus, Kofa, and then move him down this way, while this one comes around here and takes Great Desert of Araby.
Supreme Deathbringer. Flay your flesh.
My thief
I could have reached it.
wings. This is forbidden.
I could have reached that.
Risen.
Now, this guy here, you can see that his limit of force march is there. So while I could have reached him, I don't think he could have reached me, because that would have been at the edge of my movement anyway. And he doesn't have a necrotect in there.
Thief in you wings.
Alright, this one over here, it's time to go to Sudenburg.
Seeking slaughter. Death comes swiftly.
Strongest bloodletter. Legion mine. I go.
It's a pretty funny little exploit.
I command. Victory or God's herald.
So it seems likely that this guy here will just run away.
Mightiest.
Okay, so over here, Martek. Bye-bye, get it out of here.
Unleash the bloodlust.
Decent amount of money. I haven't really been sacking settlements much lately, but I just kind of want to get it over with. Get these guys dealt with. Because we're making good money by that.
Ascended.
What rating would you give to Corn Heroes? I don't know. I wouldn't give them a number rating. They're okay. They're nothing spectacular. They're okay. They're okay. Good fighters. Some okay abilities. Yeah, they're okay. So you stay there. Yeah, this one's just chilling for a bit. Just hold on to this position.
Corn demands blood.
Oh, okay, it doesn't seem like it's a very eventful turn.
Corn's honor guard. Troop on.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's an eventful turn here. Okay, well, sometimes that happens. Checking the borders for enemies. No. Oh man, what is taking Kairos so long? Interesting. Interesting. With this army here, if I borrowed it, I could capture the... Look what they took. I could get the Lost Palace. Because for some reason Kairos won't do it. Oh, this as well. Because yeah, we got 14 units there. That's interesting.
The master deigns it.
Time abides.
I guess the big thing here is that if we take this, I'm not going to be able to move this turn. Imagine if the lizardmen are right there.
I serve the Wind Lord. Sorcery consume you.
So, we have a Cinch army that we can work with here. Okay. Okay, this will be interesting. This will be interesting. Look, if it gets attacked, I should be able to withdraw to about here. So we'll see how that goes. And Kairos, hopefully we'll see it coming. We'll see. But we got a good amount of passive income of allegiance because of all the times we've fought in Queek's territory. Speaking of which, let's just see if I could put another one down, because no, we've already done all of them. Okay, so that'll be interesting. I know I got to pay for it. That'll get updated. That's okay. We got money. All right, let's see where we're gonna get some investment. Oh man, I don't have much money. Maybe don't even bother too much with construction. Just basic stuff. Yeah, already pretty much all spent here. This will probably be a little bit better. Alright, well that's that for the turn. Nothing overly exciting at all.
Your death will be my offering. Eternal blasphemy. Into darkness.
Okay. We've already ruined, well, these settlements that quickly. That's fine. This guy here, if I had to guess where he's going to go up this way, because that's pretty much the only place he can go where I can't get him.
Gore and flesh.
Except that I can. If I put a lord here, like right, no, not inside the settlement, but right here. If he force marches up this way, this guy can launch the attack, and this one might be able to catch up by force march. Okay, that seems like the right thing to do there. If he comes down this way, dead. Basically, okay, if it goes to there, dead. He's safe if he comes back this way, so let's just see which way he goes. I can borrow this army again. That's not the same army. There it is. No, I'm cool. I'm cool. If he had a doom stack, I'd get it, but, you know, these armies suck. Look at this. Still hiring clan rats. And Karak Asgal's bloody tier 4. He's just not recruiting good units. Let's have a quick look at diplomacy and then move on to the next turn. Slaughterhorn tribe's going down here a little bit.
Hob, it cools.
Not enough for me to care. Gifts given to Knights of Origo. What? Oh, I think I sold them a settlement a really long time ago. Let's move on. Yeah, nothing else to do. Just an uneventful turn there. Immortal Empires versus Mortal Empires in current state. When I play a co-op campaign with a friend, would like to know which to go for. Depends on the faction that you play. Honestly, that's actually really hard to say at this stage. Sorry. Like, I personally like Warhammer 2 more than Warhammer 3. But there's many factions in Warhammer 3 that are better in Warhammer 3 than 2. So, honestly, both games are great. You have to make that decision for yourself. But I wouldn't say that Warhammer 3 is a straight up upgrade over 2. You done fucked up, boy. Sail away. Opinion on Chaos War Shrines for Cultist Heroes? They're okay. It depends. Okay, I've only tried out the Khorne ones, and it's okay at best. The bonuses it provides for Khorne Warriors is not great. I think the Nurgle one's pretty good. I can tell Legend's been itching to show off his Pedersen impression. No, man, I didn't even think about it before today. This is my Kermit the Frog voice, which I do for people who have nasally voices. And he's got a very nasal voice. Could teach him a thing or two about voice training. And he can teach me how to make the bed. But yeah, whenever there's somebody that's got a nasal voice, I just use the same voice. I had a friend in high school who was who had a nasal voice, and we used to mock him using that voice. You know, as boys do. Yeah. What happened to not more streaming? I don't know what you're talking about. Hippie did a $10 super chat. Thank you for making my Friday a little less boring as I sit in a conference call they don't need me in. Let's hope my fellow Americans aren't too rude. Thanks, super chat. No. It's only at certain times that the Americans come out and be rude. I really should have clarified that. Most of the time, the Americans are fine, okay? It depends on what time you stream that the morons come out, okay? And that's roughly 6 hours from now, okay? So whatever... these are the Americans that are up when it's nighttime in America. I should have really clarified that, because I'm sure I probably pissed a lot of people off. Legend said that all Americans are idiots. No, like the ones that come out at around midday Australian time, basically. the ones that are awake when you guys should be asleep. Drunk Americans? I don't know. Like, whenever I stream at this time, there's usually Americans here, right? They're usually just fine. The particular time. Particular type of American that they show up. Says the man awake when he should be asleep. That's true. That's true. But I'm working. But yeah, I never get like UK people coming in and being like, "Oh, legend, what do you think of Boris Johnson?" Never happens. It just never happens. And you know, I never get people from Germany saying about what do you think of our political situation, or from France or Italy. It just doesn't happen. You guys just keep that shit to yourself. Thank you for that, because I don't want to fucking talk about it. What do you think of Boris Johnson? I think that Boris Johnson should be made into a character in Total War Warhammer 3, because then we'll have 3 Boris characters. Boris Todbringer, Boris Johnson, and Boris Ursus. And we can have a 3-way battle called the Battle of Borises.
Bloodlust. Herald of Claw.
Ooh, that wasn't actually a bad move on their part, though.
Lord of the Blood Legions.
Oh, no. It's fine. It's fine. I can catch them because all like, oh, watch. Yeah. They don't realize I can do this. They're like, haha, you can't catch me now. Oh shit. I might not have enough movement, but... Yeah, I don't have enough movement. And this one here doesn't have enough movement. But you don't underestimate my power! Oh, I don't have any more, of those lords left. I'll just use you then.
I lead. For cause. Bring death.
Didn't think I could do that, did ya? Oh, what the fuck? I have to fight it manually? Or else I lose a blood letter. God dang it. Oh yeah, they do have, Hex Wraiths. Well, if you gotta fight it, you gotta fight it. What are you gonna do? Boris Todbringer has to be dubbed by Alex Jones. I'd like that only for like just having such a unique voice in the game, but obviously the baggage that having Alex Jones voice actor character in this game would probably not be a good thing.
Champion of chaos.
You love how much of a mess they come in. Alright, what do you got? So, Screaming Skull catapults, lacking missile units. See, I don't want my bloodletters hit with these magical attacks. Very much. Oh shit, you guys need to get over here. You guys move back a little bit. Yeah, okay. I kind of see why the auto-resolve thought that I'd lose a bloodletter, because these guys here are magic damage, and we're super weak against that kind of shit.
Ex-fathers marauders! Marauders never fail! Marauders of Call! Wolf-fathers warriors! Marching! We smell slaughter!
I know they're weak to magical attacks as well, but still.
Marauders of Corn! Brothers in bloodletting! Follow the blood! Blood for the blood god! Cultists of the blood god! We serve the slaughterer! Marauders on the move! Ex-fathers marauders! Cultists of the blood god! Yes! To war! Let there be chaos!
Alright, that's the Hex Race basically dealt with, so that's good. Yeah, the Hex Race, they got fucked up there. That's the only thing I was worried about.
We serve the slaughterer!
My savage reward!
We serve the slaughterer.
Okay, bring him back over here.
Ex-fathers marauders. Brothers in bloodletting.
Cultist of the Blood God.
God's greatest warriors. March and Skarbrand. Glorious devastation.
Yeah.
Cultist of the Blood God. Mightiest Cornet Demon. Boundless brave.
Spreading ruin.
And God.
Oh, we shoved you over there. Great.
Claim it for call. Marauders of Khorne. Khorne's greatest warriors. Khorne's will. Ex-fathers marauders. We serve the slaughterer.
Cool. Damage nice and spread out, kind of. Yeah, cool. Better than what the auto resolve said we were gonna get. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of retarded, Alex Jones. Look, I think that every human being on the planet is intelligent in some way. And sometimes that way is really friggin' subtle. And that we are all, from geniuses to myself, to you, to Stephen Hawkins, who's dead, I know. We are all in some way retarded. Actually, it was pretty obvious with him. We all just have different strengths and weaknesses. Every single human being. There's nobody on Earth who's like perfect at everything. And I think that the most important thing to recognize is what those strengths and weaknesses are within ourselves.
Their blood must be spilled.
Does Strog have strengths?
Exalted blood.
I was just talking about something real there. Just real there. Alright. Mercy the Deranged has now become Mercy the Mad. He worked his way up from Sanity to Deranged. Because he reached rank 16. Rank 15 is where he becomes a Demon Prince. Except I'm not going to make him a Demon Prince. In fact, I'm not even going to have him command an army right now. I have no idea if he'll get offered it later.
And flesh.
I think that's a little bit more fitting.
Brothers of destruction.
I don't know why. I just feel like renaming a few things.
destruction in our wake. Of conquest!
Hang on. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna stop this in a minute. I'm going a bit crazy here. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. Okay, let's have a look here. I'm really surprised they just didn't declare war on me. Anyway. Red light tower. Yeah. Tower of Crack can't build walls.
The unseen slain.
But what I want to do here is just knock down a whole bunch of cities, so that Grimgor has to just rebuild them all, essentially. Alright, there's a battle to do over here. I can get to Stone Mine Tower, Skarsnik. We can lightning strike it so that his Waagh doesn't show up. However, this is a funny thing. We can actually allow the Waagh to show up and kill it really quick to make the army losses happen sooner.
Bring death!
Because he'll just sit there and take it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is a very strong army in Order Resolve. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. Hang on, let me just check something. I thought I'd have to fight this manually. This army is very strong in Order Resolve. Yeah, a little bit of recovery time is fine. What was this mission again? Raise or sack. Yeah, I'll do one of those two. Cool, no one's going to be able to catch us. This one won't be able to catch us, so...
Kill them all!
Yeah, a lot of damage, but I'm just not going to get attacked, so... Suck it. Let me see. Should I sack it or raise it? It's not that much money.
Stoke the fires!
That'll make it more difficult for him to catch us.
Unleash
Oh. I think people have been telling me to get that for ages. I don't really care much for the Bloodthirster summon. It doesn't last very long.
An artifact of ruin.
$700 kills on the Chosen. Yeah, well, there were just, like, goblins and stuff. Cool. Cool. Finally, that mission was done. Alright, what are we doing next? So, over here. See, this one's swinging around, but can't do much about it.
I have risen. Murder them.
Why no skulls for the throne? Oh, I'm saving that for an emergency.
Unleash the bloodlust.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that. If I get into like a really tough situation where I absolutely need it. Like right now, my armies are so strong that they just don't need to do it anymore. So if I get into a situation where I'm like, holy crap, Grimgor's coming at us with fuckloads of armies, then yeah, that's a good time to do it. But we're really comfortable at the moment, so I don't want to be in a... Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh, you son of bitch. You son of bitch.
This will be agreed.
He's like, oh, what? Player gonna capture it? Oh, better go and do it myself. I don't know where their armies might be. I don't have any scouts down here. It's gonna take ages for me to get one down this way. This army can't take on, like, too much. Like that Rite of Primeval Glory army. Not good.
Concealing our presence. Infinite knowledge.
Well, yeah, whatever. We get the points back so quick. Even if I have to give it back, whatever. At least Kairos is doing something now. At least he's doing something. Right, we've made all of our movements. Yep. This one here is just protecting the settlement. Which I don't know if he really needs to do right now. I thought the Naga filings were completely finished.
Marauders all.
Oh, okay. Just keep him here. I might have him come over and help out against other things in a bit. Because yeah, we've got a decent garrison now. It's not costing us. How much is it costing us? Yeah, it's a bit. It's fine though. It's fine. Just leave Skarbrand to do sort this stuff out here. All right, let's build and move on. Oh, I haven't checked for heroes. Let's have a look. Nope, garbage.
Cultist of the Blood God.
There, okay, there's finally a disciplined one. That is supposed to go to this guy here. Oh my god, I've been waiting fucking forever for a disciplined one of these to show up. Holy crap. Fucking forever. Finally. That'll help him with his campaign movement range. And we've got 2 of these disciplined cultists. It's not really a bad thing. I'm gonna get rid of one of the Chaos Warriors.
Exalted.
Yeah, it's good, good. Just leave that as a ruin for now. Probably... No, I don't need walls there. Tower of Flies I might. Yeah, figure it out. Alright, cool. Save him for later campaign. Oh, yes, you're right. Thank you, dude. Alright.
Carnage.
Cool, so Archon's forces... Yeah, this is what I really want to be focusing on at the moment. We take out Archon. And... then with all of this secure... Because I haven't met anyone from Lustria, so I'm not expecting anyone to come over here. Although we can see he's trying to go and search. These armies... These two armies should go and invade Sartosa. I don't know... I don't think Ikit Claw is still alive anymore. But I think that Morgur might be. And that's fine, we can be friends with Morgur. Sartosa, they cancelled an aggression pact with us ages ago. They've got 6 settlements. Yeah, look, Morgur is still alive. Okay. So yeah, we could come up that way and smash. Cool. And what we need to be doing if we really want to make some big expansions is cleaning up a lot of the frontiers. This is a big one. That'll be really good once it's sorted. This over here is fairly clean at the moment. It's going to take Skarsnik quite some time to get organized. And we could definitely afford another army soon if I really want, which I'm not opposed to. Just waiting for the right heroes to show up, which takes a while.
Exalted hero of Khorne. Blood Reaver.
Forgot about them. Luckily I gave multi-turn movements. What are long victory conditions? I have to... Oh, look at this. Okay, that's no big deal. I guess participating will give us money. Oh my god, he just sacked it. Oh, he blew it up. Okay, this is interesting. I actually told him to occupy, not to attack it. This fucking idiot. I don't think I should ruin dwell. Oh no, ruin dwelling it should be fine. Yeah. I'll ruin dwell it. Because yeah, if I ruin dwell it, I can use his army to do that, and then I can just give his army back, and then we'll just wait and see what happens. Like I don't have to develop it. If it gets captured by Oxyotl, who cares? I'm not surprised by this at all. Oh, here we go. Rather than going after... Oh my god. All this undefended Kairos territory, they come after me. Yeah, we need to get ready to deal with this shit. Wow, Kairos lost a lot of troops in that. I've always found Cinch to be really bad in auto-resolve. And then you can sell it. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, sell it to Cinch. Swap it for one of those other settlements that I've been wanting to get. Yeah. Well, Clan Pestilence wants to show itself. It's just made that army recruit a lot in that turn. I simply cannot call them dwarfs. It's dwarves. Well, it's actually dwarfs in Warhammer. For Tolkien stuff, it's dwarves, I think. I think it is supposed to be dwarfs. But you know what, who cares? Do what you're comfortable with. We know what you're talking about, that's all that matters. Yeah, look, see? Another fucking Wagh's cause. Oh, great. 2 turns off, 30 turns on. He needs to come back here and get ready for wherever that's going to land.
You will soon have a taste for blood, Hans.
No. Anyone saying other than we are going in the fucking book? Man, you go in the book for everything. You fight in the wrong direction. You go in the book. Who cares? The Dwarven Blue Line receives some reworks. It has a skill that gives extra attrition when sieging, but also when being sieged. Thoughts? Trash. You should never lay siege and hold that siege. Never, 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 never. Only the way that CA set that up is for fucking noobs. Alright? But if you're new to the game, here's a life lesson for you. Do not lay siege and hold the siege. If you cannot win the attack, like the only time you should lay siege is to build siege equipment. That's it. If you should always try to put a siege attacker in your army. If you can't do that, lay siege. Obviously, you got to get in there somehow. But do not starve out a garrison for 10 turns or 5 turns or 3 turns. Okay, minimum 1 turn. Launch the attack. Okay, always. If you can't win in that without requiring siege equipment, you didn't bring a strong enough army. So yeah, extra siege attrition caused by you besieging it is useless. Absolutely useless, and will only be used by the noobiest of players. Sofa Muncher became a member for 2 months. It's who cares until a throng of dwarfs go burn down your great-great-great-grandson's village. Not if there's no dwarfs left, but thanks for Super Chat. Man, I do it for 2 to 3 sometimes, not because I can't win, but because I'm getting bored of repeat siege battles. If you're at that point, then you probably got campaign fatigue and maybe you should start something new. But I hear you with that. I do hear you with that, for sure. You could always just try to put like a stalking hero in your army to just make it, just go in and deal with it. Don't forget, besieging something for 2 to 3 turns only really gets rid of about 20-30% of their troops. It's not that much. But yeah, you really shouldn't ever lay siege and just starve them out. I've had to siege to get my best seduced unit back the next turn. if you lay siege and then cancel the attack and then lay siege again, you can keep doing it until they don't seduce your unit. So if you're the attacker, you should never be seduced by Slaanesh. Alright, so this will be interesting. This will be interesting. I am going to occupy this. But then I'm also going to give it back. So that way I can't get attacked. Then... the settlement's called the Lost. Okay, I can't give it to him yet. But we'll see what happens. I'm not going to develop it, because it could just end up being lost. But we'll see. If he takes Volutrax, then we'll see. Now, we've got an army coming up over this way. If they go to Teotihuacan, I didn't build the defenses there. So... they'll probably either go to Teotihuacan or start making their way up the Serpent Coast, which I did build walls there. There's fucking 9 units. Jeez, not much. But if it's just one army, that's not that big of a deal. So let's get you up in here. And what we want to be doing is recruiting Marauders. These ones here. Now I've got 6 global recruit slots. Fuck, I get them as well.
Join the unending war.
Yeah, put that there.
Rally to Khorne's banner. Lord of Khorne.
Should have got that, but it's fine. Ooh. Now we can get 5 from that. Alright, let's have a look at research. What do we need here? Oh yeah, reduce upkeep cost by 8%. We'll knock off 2 supply lines. That's not bad at all. So yeah, I'll be able to borrow this back again in just a few turns, just because of how much we've accumulated through that thing.
The Bloodlord. Lord of War. If Khorne wills it.
Yep, just wherever he's going to go out. If he's going to Grunty Mingle, it's fine. I didn't develop it up. It's no big deal. Alright, we can see that there's no army out this way.
Hunting victims.
Okay, so you're pretty much in the clear to go to Great Desert of Araby, which we will destroy, because it has no value to us.
Demon Prince of Khorne.
Good. This army here reinforces, which means it's gonna die in this battle.
Destruction.
It's getting pretty strong in Auto Resolve. I feel like the Chaos Warriors and Chosen are way stronger in Auto Resolve than the Bloodletters. Ooh, 18,000, not bad. I might take that.
Ruinous crusade continues. Damned with power. Eternal blasphemy. Concealed to kill.
See if this one swings back down this way and catch an ambush, maybe. Yeah, if there's enough money, I'll sack it, because that pays for the army for a few turns, and since I've got extra expenses coming with the Oxyotl coming back, at least we're not in the red. I haven't been in the red in a long time now. It's good. Still going to declare war on him.
Mumble your pitiable words, so I can
I'm not going to be able to actually clan Molder. I just realized I'm not going to be able to declare war on him because I can't join. Wait.
Your will? The gods might compel me to kill, but I do.
Ah, that's how we bypass that. Okay then. Yeah, his defensive alliance doesn't matter. Attack his vassal. They need to disable you from being able to do that.
Blood awaits.
Alright, Terror of Crack, 19,000. Joy Shank, 8,000.
Gold does not dim my fury.
That'll have to be fought manually, I think.
Skulls.
Yeah, I'll sack it. It shouldn't take long. Ooh, there's an army there. Yeah, it'll be really easy to fight and auto-resolve. Probably a bad idea. Jaggerson82 did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, thinking about doing legendary campaign, would you suggest as a first time... Sorry, what would you suggest for first time as a campaign? Keep up the great content. I'd say go try Skarbrand. Yeah. Pretty easy faction to pick up and understand the mechanics. Very forgiving. Moisty Bread, nice name, did a $5 super chat. How's it going, Legend? I'm still playing Warhammer 2 Dwarfs. Warhammer 3 is still 54. $54? I don't know. How much better is performance on Warhammer 3? Can you post your settings? Fucker. Alright, thanks for super chat. I would say that performance probably varies depending on your system. I think that for me, Warhammer 2 does have better performance than 3, but only by a little bit. I'd say that if you're playing Warhammer 2 Dwarfs, you'll be fine playing Warhammer 3 Dwarfs. They're fine. I didn't see any problems with them. Oh, there's no walls here. Right. It's fine. But yeah, thanks for the chat. Appreciate it. Alright. I reckon we could just, like, leave Skarbrand in melee. They don't have any magic attack. What are they going to do? Maybe just get rid of the archers. I was intrigued by the second part of that dwarf skill, attrition for enemies that I try to starve out. Mike Garrison sounds nice. Yeah, but doesn't your lord have to be inside the settlement for that to happen? I don't know, that just doesn't seem like something that seems useful to me. I don't know. Any thoughts on Space Dwarves, League of Votann, coming back to 40k? No thoughts on that. I don't really play any 40k games at the moment. I don't know anything about Space Dwarfs. Alright, I think it's time for one of these. Who needs an army when you are the army? Depends on what you're going up against, but if they don't have any magical attacks, they really can't do much to Skarbrand. They're hurting him a little bit. See, I would have auto-resolved it, but we know that there's a lot of greenskin armies out here, and if we auto-resolve this battle, you always have to think about, am I going to get attacked over the end turn, right? So if your answer is maybe, then you should try to make sure during that turn you end up as strong as possible. Because at the end of the day, we really have no idea how many armies could be coming for us out this way. No idea. We haven't scouted ahead. little bit more, then Blade of Corn pops down, kills them all. Kainash did a 10 euro super chat. Hey Legend, currently playing as Vlad von Varstein. Leveled up Pendulum spell for Isabella, but I don't have access to it during the battle. Is there anything I'm missing? I haven't played that, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I don't know. That seems like a bug. Thanks for super chat. Sorry. Did you not know that this game was buggy? No. I haven't played that campaign, so I don't know. I had a brief look at it, but I never got to that point of getting Isabella the Penumbral Pendulum. Here we go, here we go. A little bit more. A few more kills. Cool. Yeah, it's not the biggest blob ever, but we've already killed most of the garrison. There we go. Oh man, he hit his max heals. Oh well. Alright, let's bring these guys in. There we go. So it was an annoying battle, but it's gonna get done. Legend just flexed on his skill by let Skarbrand use just tier 1 army. Yeah, it's not like Bloodletters are bad, and they've got max experience, so... I don't know. Ferric TJ did a $10 super chat. Finished my campaign on Legendary difficulty by sack, loot, occupy 2-5 settlements with Valkyr, turn 159, 2.4 million favor, and 149k positive income a turn. 16 vassals, 194 settlement owned, 13 armies. Warhammer 2 was harder. I agree. Thanks for the chat.
Break it, then take it. Glory to the blood god.
I do feel as though killing these armies out here would probably be a good idea.
So many skulls for the taking.
As opposed to sacking another settlement, coming over here and blowing up the Bay of Blades, stopping the greenskins from heading any further north, probably a good idea.
They are skulls for corpse.
Okay. I don't think we should lightning strike because it lowers his speed so much, and he has perfect vigor normally. So I'll just fight that. Can't auto resolve it. Now such super chats have potential in engaging legend. I'm pretty tired. I'm at 7 hours into the stream. Give me a break. Come on. You could auto-resolve it to spice up Skarbrand's army a bit. No, it's not worth it. Not worth it. His army's fine. Do you know how long it'll take to recruit those units? Too long. Alright. How are we gonna do this? Is this... No, this isn't the magic attack. It's Skarsnik's army. It's a pretty cool map. I don't think I've fought on this one before. Oh, then again, I think I have. Look, it's Moria. Oh, legend, that's the wrong anniversary. Okay. Oh yeah, give me them things over there. Okay, go on. You can fight this. Come on, tank him down. Taking a bit of damage, we're okay. Look at that. Take him out. God, Skarbrand is so fucking strong. Without magic attack, they just don't stand much of a chance. Come on, kill him. There we go, go on. Good stuff. Take out the trolls. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really want these trolls getting away. Oh, but he doesn't run them down very well, just forget it. He ends up humping them. Like he's infected with Slanesh. Yuck. That looks steep, you're right! I didn't think about that. That is very steep. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? I need them to come up here, but they won't do that. Oh, I have to lure them up this way. Alright, this will get them to trigger. Actually, cast. Okay, cool. That'll get them to activate, and they're gonna start marching up this way. Good. It's gobbo kicking time. Yeah, right over here. Funny thing is, it's actually kind of quicker to kill them this way than just grinding through them. We've got maximum missile resistance. Pretty Boy became member for 14 months. Working on your holiday. Seems like you're having a great time. I think my sub counter reset. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, Super Chat. Holiday? Not my holiday. But, thanks for the Super Chat. Membership. Yeah. It's not really a holiday if I'm actually working. Do you mean working on my day off? Right, I see what you mean. Yeah, I haven't really taken a day off in a while, have I? Labor Day. I don't take public holidays off. Streamers don't take public holidays off. Oh yeah, that worked. We kicked a few of them down the hill. Whee! They have a bit more mass than the Dark Elves. We're kicking them down the hill. Whee! Come on, move it. Oh, I see. There's freaking large units in here. Okay, split a corn, put it down there. Army losses, any moment, please, because I'm bored of this battle. Cool. Alright, a little bit of damage, but it's okay. Yeah, because they're not on force march, so this definitely wouldn't wipe them out. But we should be able to auto-resolve the next fight. But now we're a little bit damaged, so we'll see how much that's going to hurt us in the long run here. Yeah, I couldn't quite kick them down the hill like I did with the Dark Elf, that battle with Skarbrand. That was... No, remember that battle against Grombrindle? I kicked his entire army, the Wind of Skarbrand. His entire army just got kicked down the hill in like one swoop. Just all died. Is the Sword of Corn similar to Ikat Nuke? Nah, nowhere near as powerful. It does a decent amount of damage, it's just an explosion spell. It's more akin to Foot of Gork, except not so much armor piercing. CCR, the $2 super chat. I'm dying watching you kick him down the hill. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad you enjoy it. Alright. I will... Even though favor would be good, if we're going to keep fighting, we need replenishment. Because, you know, we're good for money now. He's already made plenty this turn. Oh, I got rid of the wire, nice. Ricky HDR did a $5 super chat. Biggest unexpected surprise for Warhammer 3 is to see Legend enjoying an army of all melee infantry. Corn is a nice surprise from the previous meta. I agree, yeah, thanks super chat. Alright, there we go. Okay, cool. Could reset his movement essentially, but I don't know. I need to do it soon. Or else we're going to lose my unholy manifestations. What a waste.
You summoned the first prince. Are you prepared?
No, he does not want to go to war with it. I've already racked up a good amount with him. It would be good if he could come down here and fight Alariel so that I don't have to. Seems like Nakari is actually doing okay. Well, good for him.
I speak for the Druki. What is it you desire?
Okay, relations are holding steady there. I think we're at the point of the campaign where we're actually too strong for other factions to consider declaring war on us. Because I haven't been declared war on seriously in a while. Alright, let's have a look here. I think we're done with the turn. This guy just... we're going to get rid of one of these. Chuck that over here.
Miss us.
Cultist of the blood. Exalted hit.
Looking at diplomacy, let's see what's going on. Beast catchers. Nah, if I catch those beast catchers, I'm gonna kill them.
It hungers.
So yeah, if it starts swinging around this way, I might have to recruit an army over here. So that'll be interesting. We'll see how that goes. Probably best don't tax it. We'll see. I may not be able to hold it at all. Alright, let's see. Construction time. Yep. Because all of our armies are doing their thing and it's all going pretty well everywhere. Let's see what we can build. Got a good amount that we can invest into our territories. Hag Hall is at tier 5. Nice. Extra global recruit slots. We know you need it. This and this. Good stuff. Get that just in case.
Feel my power.
I can probably sell them the Witchwood now. No,
What
I can't.
is it you desire?
Okay, that's fine. I'm not advancing it. Who cares? Yeah, don't advance these yet.
Rise up.
Okay, we should be okay to develop these up a bit. Alright, we're done. How many settlements are you at already? Let's have a look. Turn 86, we got 110 settlements. Pretty slow expansion for Skarbrand, but you know the Waagh has kind of limited how much we can really move. Yeah, I really want to sell this settlement here for this one so I can secure this province and get rid of this Zinj corruption. Although the adjacent provinces pretty much guarantees that it's going to maintain Zinj corruption.
Lord of Court.
Which, you know, causes a fair bit of problems for us. But we're maintaining public order, just not very well.
Unrest laments.
Okay, let's move on. Omar Tariq. Oh, I did the best I could. TRY 50 super chat. Hey legend, Dwarf endgame crisis is bugged. It spawns new armies even after I wipe them out. Oh really? That's not good. Thanks super chat. Oh, that's not good. The best army for Skarbrand is Skarbrand. Unless you encounter something with a lot of magic attack, in which case you're fucked. I've got 30% ward save on him. That's not going to protect against excessive magical weapons. Yeah, I figured this would happen. It's fine. It only cost me skulls. So, it's no big deal. Yeah, that's it. Go after them.
Court demands I bathe in your family's gore.
Huh. Okay, so I guess we're meeting people in Lustria now. I'm not looking to invade this way. Oh, hang on. Let me. It looks like he's got a fair bit of territory. Nah, fuck him. Have you tried Albrecht's campaign yet? Seems interesting. No, I played the Fey Enchantress and I liked that one. I'm down to play Albrecht at some point. It's good to see Clan War's actually making some progress. I think they're going to lose that army though. Just run away. That's it, just migrate. Find a ruin somewhere. I think Grimgore has just been moving from settlement to settlement. Will the legendary 20-turn guides ever come back, or do those not apply so much for Warhammer 3? Look, I'm not going to say no, that they're not going to come back. I just don't have any plans to make any at the moment. The thing is with 20-turn guides for Warhammer 2, that I started doing them years after the game had been developed, right? And a lot of those videos got outdated very quickly. It's just difficult format to make a guide, like a sort of a rigid guide on a game that's always changing. So, I'm not saying no, but I'm saying probably not, if that makes sense. It's not something that really needs to be done until maybe 2 years into the development when they start to slow down the DLC a bit. But I expect there's going to be like a DLC once every 3 months, and it's just going to change things every single time. Because let's be real here, this is not a finished product. Fair point at the outside part, just loved having your thoughts on starting off various races. Yeah, I get that, but it's kind of difficult to justify putting in such a large amount of work into a video for it to be outdated 2 weeks later. It just feels like it's deflating. Whereas if I do a disaster battle, like at least it only takes me 20-30 minutes to do one, or 40 minutes, like today's one. The one that I haven't released yet, the one I recorded. It was a bit of a long one. Fucking tough battle. They did call it a beta. Yeah, I know. That's why putting game guides out there right now with this stuff isn't worth my time. You know? Because here's the problem. Like, you make a guide, and then it becomes outdated, and then people call for an update. But YouTube videos that are like updated versions of stuff, they perform like shit. And like, I just don't want to do that. I just don't want to do it. It's why, like, no tier list has been done twice. Or I never did, like, a top 5 video twice. Just right. So the rules are you lose any game over lord or army battles only. So settlement battles don't count. Nope. Any battle whatsoever. No defeats. No defeats whatsoever. I'll show you. I can lose territory as long as I wasn't defeated on a battle. Do you think Skarbrand Long Victory should be reworked? Domination Victory just seems to happen way before it. Yeah, considering the others' long campaign victory, it is a very long campaign victory. Because yeah, you're tasked with taking out all of the other Chaos factions apart from Valkyr, which for Skarbrand is definitely very doable. Just not in this particular campaign, since I've got to be friends with them to deal with Grimgor. Who's the most OP faction, in your opinion? Probably Helm and Gorst. After seeing what you can do with the zombies, I'd say Helm and Gorst. Zombie spam is overpowered beyond belief. So yeah, I got a settlement there, Grunty Mingle. I knew that it would be a weak spot, so I didn't develop it. No garrison there. So you build walls every settlement. You build walls and settlements that you think are going to come under attack for sure. But if you see something attacking or about to arrive, you got to scout ahead, and you've got to recruit an army as quickly as possible. Cool, that army stayed there, so we could take that out pretty easily. That's why I went into ambush stance.
Demon Prince! You are wrong. Stride with fury. Thorn's brutal crusade.
Occupying this.
Carnage! March to war!
So yeah, if you see over here, right? Grunty Mingle, no garrison, because we left it a ruin, because I can't defend every settlement. If we have a look, I'll show you. We have fought now 352 battles, 352 victories, no defeats, no land battles, no ambush defeats, no siege battle defeats, no minor settlement defeats, no subterranean intercept defeats, no crushing defeats. No defeats of any type. Alright, so I saw these guys here landed, but it seems like it's the only one. We can see they can't reach here in a single turn. If we're lucky, they'll just go around and start smashing up them, which is actually what I want them to do. This seems pretty damn likely it'll capture the Lost Palace, and that's fine. It's not worth anything anyway. I did want to sell it to... Oops. To him, but he just, let me see, it's called the Lost Palace. I can't sell it to him. Yeah, he needs to capture another settlement first. This guy here is just protecting against border threats. So what we do here, we go into ambush stance. Hope that he actually goes and occupies it, and then we kill him. Because this army is really friggin' strong.
Supreme Deathbringer! For chaos!
Okay, so the reason why I sacked that is because There's a chance I might be able to catch that at the settlement down there.
Demon Prince
No.
of Dawn!
Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, I can get there. I got to use the Unholy Manifestation, though.
Eternal
Yep.
blasphemy!
Cool. And now we wreck him.
Perpetuate war!
Cool. No units wiped out.
Unleash
Cool.
the blood
We know that they're just
lust.
not recovering their forces fast enough here. Good amount of money there, so I'll sack it.
Ruinous crusade continues.
And with that, I think I'm going to call it a day. I know we're only 7.5 hours into the stream, but I'm a bit worn out. So, the future of this campaign. The turnout has reached the point where it's abandoned time, but I might continue it tomorrow. I might, because the support was good, it just the turnout wasn't what I was hoping. So, I'll have to have a think about it, just look at the analytics a bit closer and see if I can do a bit more. But I think people are really calling for me to start a new campaign at this point. I'm really enjoying this campaign, but you know, full map completion is a long way away. But let's go chuck a host over to someone and we'll call it a day for now before I wear myself out completely. And do appreciate everyone being here today and putting up with my tiredness. Alright, let's see, who should we host? Okay. We don't have a lot of options here. There's nobody streaming that's like not in English or not playing multiplayer. Hang on. It says Mercy the Mad is streaming. Why didn't that show up on my list? Alright, we'll chuck it over to the Mercy the Mad then. Cool. It didn't show up on my list for some reason. Alright, let's chuck it over to Mercy the Mad. He's currently playing the Empire in Warhammer 3. I'm going to get some rest. Appreciate all the support today, guys. I don't know if we'll continue this campaign. I'll have to make a judgment call on it. Let me know in the comments of the VOD what you think, whether or not I should continue one more or start something new. But yeah, I need to get some rest. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Appreciate you guys, and I'll see you next time, fuckers. Bye.